Oh no, there's more coming. Don't
Alright.
worry.
Hello, and
Those
welcome once
inappropriate
again
comments.
to Rough Rolling, where 10 is a gift and 15 is granted by the grace of the gods. I'm Gray, your GM for the session, and with me are my band of usual suspects.
What's poppin'?
Today's
Please don't turn into the Super Bowl.
What's up?
bit of a weird session, not only because we're not playing on our regular schedule for several reasons, which I'm okay with at this point, but because this is actually the last session of this arc. After this, we'll be debuting some updates and changes that we hope you watching at home will enjoy. Not only live, but in retrospective. So, barring any unusual developments, we're going to get right into it. So, why don't you go ahead, Joel, and give us a recap of what happened last?
Why, certainly. Last time, we all gathered at, I'm trying to remember exactly which... It was Palace von Wollenstone, right? We were at Palace von Wollenstone for a party. And at that party, me and Daxius and Grugamesh were assigned many sessions ago to sort of sneak in, find someone's book of a higher up in the Valier society, copy its contents using a spell scroll, and deliver that. That was a job for Siegfried Ash, who was at the party, actually. It surprisingly went off without a hitch, as far as me and Grugamesh were aware. There were no witnesses. And
I'm sure
the
we'll
book
find out the consequences later.
Oh, I'm sure. And currently it is being stored in a barrel in a Vardo that we have that is lined with lead to avoid any scrying or anything. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, Fernix, Vic, and Sven, all hung out downstairs for a while waiting for us to finish up. There was a speech, there was an award given to every team that participated in the Colosseum, which was actually given to them by Grugamesh. It was a crown, I believe, with rubies. Was it encrusted on it?
It was laurels, kind of like like this,
yeah,
with amber gold laurels, like jewels of amber were the leaves, and
amber.
the gold was the wrapping of the stems.
And using some very high level magic, they were able to split this piece multiple times off into multiple pieces and give them to each of the teams. After that, we all reconvened. Vic silently just walked away from the party after a certain point. Sven talked up some of the locals and started talking with a spy master to the prince. And who was very interested in learning more information, and Sven, being rather worried about the possibility of leaking information to the wrong people, refused to give up any useful information without a Zone of Truth spell, and even gave them a little bit of false information. Meanwhile, Fernix and Daxius got to dancing, Grugamesh milling about, and probably harassing some rich folk, until we all gathered together for some fireworks. And we all went our separate ways at the end of the night to sleep and get rested for the last day in Innsburg.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically.
TM.
Hopefully.
Also, I want to make a couple small connections. Palace von Wallstone was the ball we went to a couple sessions ago. This
You're
party
right.
was at the Freehold, and the heist that Daxius and Grugamesh performed was at, I believe, the Lion and Lady
Trophy room.
trophy room. Apologies.
Yep.
Yes, they had to sneak into a room at the trophy room to get to their book, while the rest of us were in the Freehold.
That explains some of my confusion last session, because I think I thought it was taking place at the same party that everyone else was at.
Yeah, no.
Until now.
Oh,
Really? Because I
So-
told you
so did I.
several times during.
Well, I probably just didn't listen.
Yeah, sure.
We've all been guilty of that.
Mhm.
Don't worry.
Yep.
Just
I'm sorry. What are we talking about? Can we run that back?
No.
I don't know about
I
that.
think Joel was saying he had some sort of new anal polyp.
Yeah,
that explains a lot of things, honestly.
So,
So I'm a fool.
with the evening past, I know there were some connections made to some of the other participants. Daxia spent a decent amount of his time dancing with Petal, to whom he surrendered his mask of Inara.
Sure, that won't have consequences.
You're all able, like I said, to go back to the either the chapter house, the party house, or the Lion and Lady, to rest up. So we will be fading in once again, where we will find the party most likely gathering early, as I believe there was a point made that everyone had to be up early in order to accomplish several things.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I needed to get up early to go and see, I think his name was Urin, the half elf at the stables.
You're right.
Urin?
Ewan.
No. Ewan, that's what it was. My bad.
Yes,
Oh
you do.
God.
It'd be easier if I opened up shit. Nope, not that one. There we go. Yes, I believe you were getting your mask, which I think things we talked about, that there was some confusion, will technically not be an aspect mask, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You had to catch up again with Ash. You had to meet with Talia and the Maester who was there that you met, who has the social skills of a sea sponge. And yeah, so take it away. It is really cool.
Someone else take it away.
Well,
Okay.
of course you would get me.
Well, Gilgamesh will depart to the stables if someone would like to take the lead on the other errands.
Are we going to see Ash together, Gilgamesh, or?
Oh, well, I suppose we could do that after I grab the aspect mask, if you just want to come along for that part.
Sure. Yeah, I need to go out to the woods anyway. I need
I imagine Vic is up at this hour since he gets up early. We should probably let him know where we're going.
Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll meet you at the stables.
All right.
Okay.
Guess I'll go find Vic.
Yeah, at this point, you'd probably be packing some stuff into a. Well, remember, I bought some supplies at our last session, the session before. We need to. Well, the plan was, for me at least, was to stash those someplace out where we'd be performing the ambush. He's probably getting that stuff ready and packed on his horse so he could, actually get it out there. I think all of our horses and Vardo are the Lion Lady, so just right next door.
I'll just sneak up behind you and just knock on the side of the Vardo as you're packing something into it, get your attention. Howdy.
Good morning. Suppose we've got quite some stuff on a plate for today.
Yep. Busy day, but I'll be on the road soon.
Hopefully. Don't mind this town, but I feel like we may have overstayed our welcome a bit.
I think so. We have some places to be, and I'm sure you're itching to go.
Yes. Well,
I do believe it's important to let you know, me and Gilgamesh are headed to the outside the walls for a bit. He needs to talk to that druid, and I'm gonna do a little bit of just quick hunting, see if I can catch something.
very well. I'll, that speaking to Talia and Maester Thalamain were on the agenda as well, so
Mm.
see if we can get a schedule going together for that.
You need me for that?
I'd
Need me
imagine.
for anything?
No, I don't plan on starting the conversation before the rest of the group is here, but
All right.
just felt I'd see what time works the best for them.
Well, if I see anyone else, should I let them know of a potential time?
Yeah, so suppose just can meet back at the chapter house after you've taken care of your business.
For like hour and a half.
All right.
See you then.
Kind of nods and tightens some of the ropes on his horse.
I take a step away, but then I come back. Where did you go? Laughed at the party.
All right. Just a short walk. Those situations, gatherings, something I've never been particularly fond of.
I noticed.
And, well, I'll put it this way. The last time I was in a palace of that size, it didn't go very well.
Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. I'm not a big fan of palaces either, but I mean this in the most respectful way possible. You need to let loose. Oh my fucking god. I wanted to say something at the party, but just even in that situation, you are the scariest motherfucker in any room. Just by standing there. But I don't need to know what's what or what happened, but just next time I'm forcing you to dance. Just know that. And you're gonna have a hell of a time. That's a promise.
Just walk over and just like not using his full strength, but just like a firm slap to his shoulder. And I can roll strength if you like, but I'd imagine that given that my strength score is probably somewhere around double Daxius's, probably not gonna be standing very well.
Oh, I just dislocate my shoulder.
I'll hold you to it. And that was not a very veiled threat, if you weren't sure.
I somehow even now feel threatened.
Alright.
Well, I'll let you go. I won't take up any more of your time. I know that's very precious to you. And
Like lightly smirking. The Dax just walking away. Anyway, head over to the chapter house and meet up with everybody at some point.
I think I was gonna say, you said you're mostly staying behind. You don't have any chores that you have to do other than what you just accomplished, obviously.
No, I've got some stuff to talk about with the party, but that's stuff we all need to talk about anyway. So,
Sven, Fernix, what are you doing before we cut away to these two?
I think Sven's just been at the party this whole time, right? Isn't he just staying there? I don't think anyone's come to get him, and he's having a good time hanging
For
out
12
with
hours?
Pete.
They also
No,
kicked you
it's-
out at midnight.
It's the next day.
Yeah, this is the next day.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Remember, you had left to go speak with Blinks.
Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
Mm.
It's been too long.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Sven waking up in like the wine cellar of the palace, being like, "Where the fuck am I?"
To be fair, Sven probably wakes up late, but what time of the day is it right now?
8.
I think he's still asleep.
Okay.
He'll probably wake up and be like out doing things at 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Sven's a millennial.
Mhm.
No, he just,
Uh,
you know.
Do I
You know.
know? Do I?
well,
Yeah.
Do I?
Maybe.
Like partying and not working and sleeping until noon every day.
Burrix, what about you? I know you have meditation that you
I'll,
have to do, but after that.
right. But now, fuck you, meditation. My hour a day is back thanks to Etor existing. So while I'm meditating, but not first thing in the morning because there's stuff you got to do in the morning. But pretty much right after that, I'm just having him get like breakfast and make coffee and everything. Because I mean, it's not hard making coffee. That is.
I'll have you know
And,
it's
yeah.
one of the most respected and difficult things that a man can do. I won't have you speaking ill of making coffee.
Yeah, so
Well, then-
Sven is a millennial that works at Starbucks.
To tamper with the order of operations, I'll have Etor go around at some point in that and just like ask everybody like, you need anything?
Bacon and eggs.
Eggs and bacon.
At 8 a.m. you're asleep.
He answers
He
Oh,
gets
yeah.
he gets Daxius 2 slices of bacon and an egg. He gets Sven 2 eggs and a bacon.
Jackpot. I give Etor a little high five.
No, thank you, Adam.
And then just also personally steel myself and be like, oh, that's right, I'm knocking over a carriage today. Oh, fuck.
Way to put it, I suppose.
Yep. Just takes a very, very light sip of coffee.
All right. So, the two of you who are now departed from the chapter house, you're able to make it through the town pretty easily. It is significantly quieter. There are no decorations, no bunting, no, pennants, nothing. It is, well, there's shit strewn about on the ground, but nobody's really decorating anything anymore. There's also a decent amount of trash, things that people left, food wrappers, bottles, cans, shit like that. Not an uncommon thing. You're able to get out of the southwest gate pretty easily. There's no traffic. And into the main barn of the Imperial Horses stables, where I believe, thankfully by now, Sasha is no longer being boarded.
Think so. I think she's done training by now.
Good. Okay. It is not busy in here. Horses are being taken care of. There are a couple of stable boys that you've seen here before. You do end up finding Ewan when he leads a horse by out in the circle in the pasture beyond. He is fully dressed this time. In fact, he's dressed in a way that seems to suggest something dangerous. He's dressed in protective gear, full body, and actually around his head as well. And the horse that he is leading does not seem to be having a good time.
Ewan, I've never seen you so fully clothed before.
He's like holding this fucking rope as it gets going around. Oh, it's because this thing hasn't been broken yet. And he's like just digging his heels and holding it. Finally, he lets it go. He lets the lead go, and the horse goes running to the other side of the gated-in area. The fencing and gates are too high for a horse to safely jump over, so it just sort of rears up, neighs, and then kind of starts stamping and moving around the edges. And he's like, "Back to you then, man." And it's like turns around and says, "Yeah, I think I know why you're here. Yeah, I came in by bird, like, earlier this morning, and the bird bit me. So,
You have all that gear. You have all that gear on when I bit you.
Oh no, it bit me when I wasn't even awake, man.
Took a
Probably
little
why it bit
snack
me,
for the
actually.
road. Yeah.
And he leads you back inside, kind of just making a bit of small talk. Can't believe that thing was carrying this man. And he's like, if you know, man, I don't know what to tell you, but oh, whatever. Even I can feel the magic, and I'm not even like. And
Aren't you an elf?
He's like, what's that supposed to mean?
I thought all elves could feel magic.
I think a lot of like younger ones are pretty much losing it. I just like never had it, man.
Hmm.
Unless I, you know, do the right things, you know, see beyond the veil. Anyways, he turns around and grabs like a package. It is like wrapped in brown paper and tied up in twine, and hands it to you and says, "There you go, man."
Obviously, I
You
rip it open there.
you open up a mask. It looks like the basically bottom end of a boar's face, scarred up to hell and back. Most of the fur is like kind of matted a bit. It's very obviously taxidermy.
Mhm.
However, it is fitted. The Birch's cats are taking over his screen right now.
He's been polymorphed.
Yeah. And it does have a bit of a smell, primarily formaldehyde from the curing process. Which, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I have put the item into your inventory. This will be called Roterzon's Legacy.
Ooh.
That's pretty cool.
Cool name.
I'm reading it.
I will say that it is creepy as fuck. Like Daxius, you see it. It is fucking, you know, just
Oh,
Do I
I'm
get
there.
Intimidation bonus.
Yeah.
no.
Hmm.
I gave you way too much. For that, the amount of money that you spent, I was really fucking generous.
Well, let's see it. Let me read it. Let's see. Crafted by the Druidish Imelda, Rotazern Legacy. Sorry, I'm stumbling with it. It's just that. What it is left over from a man-killing boar felled by expert dwarven hands. This mask, which cover eyes and face whole, is the reinforced taxidermied head of the felled. It gives the wearer the appearance of the beast, a ruddy red-brown fur slashed with rough marks where the fur refused to grow over scarred skin. Tusks slightly worn and chipped from a lifetime, and its nose marked with splotches of black over pink. Fitting over the wearer's eye slot, it provides the wearer with 1d8 plus strength mod secondary attacks subject to usual combat rules, as the wearer may attempt to gouge an opponent in close quarters. This would overwrite any already existing facial attacks as the mask covers down to the chin, not under it. The wearer would be able to speak, eat, drink, or puke quite freely. And once per day, the wearer is able to rage for 5 rounds, 1/2 minute. If the wearer already has the ability, it raises to greater rage. At the end of the rage, the wearer is exhausted for 1 round. If the wearer simply reverts back to regular rage, no effect is added on, although the time spent in the greater rage still counts towards the regular exhaustion cooldown. The wearer may also stuff something small, fine or lower, and weighing no more than 1/2 pound, such as a necklace, a crumpled note, or a wax seal or jewel, into its interior snout. Stuffing flower petals inside, as a plague doctor would provide sweet fragrance on the go. It's still creepy though. You'll be taking -2 to bluff and diplomacy while wearing it. One cannot speak to the fashionableness of it, darling, but it is in this humbled druidess's opinion that it would likely be off-putting in the best of circumstances. Oh, and never try to negotiate with us again. We place a little value on material goods, but there is a cost that goes into creating objects. That said, politeness can go a long way.
Yeah.
What? Jeez, I wonder if that was some feedback, but you know, lucky for me, I can't read that.
Yeah, certainly it's not Bergmish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What?
actually have to like read it out for you. So that's an A. That's a B.
Actually, isn't there a way to paste this description into the general chat?
Yeah.
If you click on the picture icon on the left side, wherever it is in your inventory, sometimes that does it. I don't know if it'll have the full description or if...
That didn't paste the description. Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
Hey.
Okay, so I'll have to look up what greater rage is, but
It essentially gives you a +6 to strength and con instead of a +4 that you normally get from rage. I just looked up.
jeez, that's crazy.
You
This is
also
OP.
get a bonus to will saves +3. As
Oh,
long
well.
as it's active.
That'll be useful.
Yeah.
I'm going to add greater rage onto my skill sheet.
So not only do you get 5 more rounds of rage a day, but there's super powered rounds of rage.
Oh, I can't find greater rage in... Oh, I opened spells, not skills. Oops.
I think it should be on your class.
So you put this mask on right away?
Sure, yeah, I put it on right away.
I like it in the most morbid way possible. Oh god, now I'm imagining Vic wearing this. And now I'm
It's creepy as fuck.
yeah, Jesus Christ. You've
I don't know,
basically become a mini Vic.
I think it's kind of cool. I mean, isn't it intimidating in the same way that Vic is? And Grugermester's just standing there like, uber gross.
I have no idea who Vic is, man.
Vic is a much more stoically fearful individual. You are a much more feral in fearness. It's not even you've got me so fucking... That mask is something else. You're making me fuck up. Oh my god. That is both beautiful and terrifying. Please take it off. I don't want to look at it anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off and probably figure out a way to.
It's hot as fuck. I will say, like, wearing it, it's pretty stifling. That's unfortunately not something that I can really change. That's just the fact. I mean, have you ever worn a gas mask in the heat?
Yes. Well, not in the heat, but I've worn a gas mask.
Yeah.
A gas mask covered in fur. That probably weighs like 6 pounds with all the bones. It does.
All
So
right, man.
I
Well,
think
you
I'm
guys
gonna
have a
have
good
to-
day. I'm gonna get back to this fucking Bronco.
Yeah.
Please don't fuck the Bronco.
I want to make a joke, but only like one of you would understand it. So.
Uh-oh.
Well,
like, comment, and subscribe to see what the joke was.
I think we need to head over to Secret Ashes now.
we do, but I still wanted to do a little bit of hunting. I didn't want to bother the others with it. Would you be willing to do that really quick? I just need a deer. I don't even need I just need the antlers, honestly. I don't even need the hide. But I wanted something from the land, and well, as long as we're waiting for assault. I mean, I already told Vic we're going to be an hour and a half. So if I don't find something in the next hour, I'm fine to just head back into town and go see Siegfried Ash, and then meet up with everyone else.
I can certainly wait.
Could you come with me?
Oh yeah, I can certainly do that as well. I've never been out strictly hunting before.
Well, it's a lot more... Well, I've only done it once or twice. I'm not a professional, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go. We're burning daylight.
Hell yeah. Do we need to roll stealth? Well, not roll stealth, but
Yeah.
I guess I'll use stealth.
It'll actually be survival first in order to find tracks.
I'm gonna assist you because I have literally +0 in stealth. Survival, sorry, not stealth.
Oh, sure.
So
You're good.
that is There we go.
There you go. All right. With that roll, it doesn't take you very long to find tracks that line up with something like a mule deer. Considering how wild it gets, not very far away from Innsburg, not a huge thing. So, you're able to follow
Stealth
that
up close to that.
pretty well. That's one stealth. I'll need yours as well.
Hmm. Well,
Okay.
geez.
It takes a while. I'm thinking Daxius probably moves a bit quicker. Longer legs and better stealth. You definitely, I feel like you don't feel as you're doing as well as you think you should be, but it's been a weird day.
Yeah.
About 15 or 20 minutes later, you guys come to the banks of a stream. Familiar one. Although you're definitely not at the ford where you met the druidess. You see across the way a couple of mule deer, one male, two females, and one of which might be male but hasn't had its first growth yet, or is just very small doe.
Okay. I'm close enough. I'm within 80 feet.
I would believe so, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna aim for the male.
Okay. Let me do a roll.
I'm actually gonna, so I can get point blank shot. Just hang back, Gilgamesh. I'm gonna see if I can get a little closer.
Okay.
I don't know if I need to re-roll again, but
You will, yeah.
okay.
Alright. You're able to get basically up to the bank of the creek on the other side, staying in the scrub along the top of its banks, giving you a pretty decent straight shot to your target.
Perfect. I aim and fire. Hey.
Nice.
It goes in
Holy shit.
right in the side of the chest, like right above the shoulder joint, right into it, gives a bleat like a trumpet of pain, and then goes down. The other deer bolt, just fucking scatter into the underbrush, blundering through until the noise can no longer be heard. As the silence returns, it's nothing but the trickle of the creek and the call of birds and bees around.
Slowly stand up, sling the crossbow over my shoulder. It's clear, Gilgamesh.
I come out to inspect the kill, and I notice that's a clean ass shot.
Thank you. It's I kind of look down at the deer, kind of a little mournfully. I wanted something from the land.
Just
and
make
this
sure to
one
give
seemed
thanks.
Yeah, it's good. It's good advice. I'll kneel down and before doing anything, I'll just start like petting its fur a little bit and say like, "Do you speak Sylvan, Gilgamesh?"
Not a chance. I'm not well versed in the world of languages.
Fair enough. I say some like I start speaking in a language that almost sounds like a mixture of like primal speech and like a song of some kind. Like it's off-puttingly beautiful, but and I'd say some like mantra to the dead deer before I am gonna take out my knife and try and de-antler it. If I could get a hand here.
Oh yes. I put on the boar. I guess I won't put on the boar mask. I'll just try and rip off one of the antlers.
Okay. Both of you will have to give me a survival check to do that. And, yeah.
25 pass.
Oh, I didn't fuck up, thank God.
If you're doing it by hand, it definitely isn't, like, that is not a 25. But the penalty for it doesn't really matter that much here. You're able to actually separate it from its skull pretty close to the skull cap. It doesn't. Obviously, it's not something you can just turn and twist. It does take you a bit, but you're done much quicker than Daxius is. However, when Daxius is done, his definitely looks like much cleaner.
Mm.
There's a lot of blood that comes with it. Yours, because you took Skull with you.
I imagine it's just the entire head is just still attached. It's just removed from the body.
I hold it out. I was like, "Here, Dax, this'll work, right?"
Just maybe cut off like the last few like inches there, and maybe like get rid of the bone shards.
Look off some of the brain matter.
So the only blade I have is that spring blade that Daxius gave me. So I guess I pull that out and start trying to hack away at it.
It takes a while. You're able to do it now.
Hell yeah!
I'll kind of just be. I'll hold on to the antler for a minute and just examine it. And before I will I don't I look like I want to say something, but I just eventually silently put it away with my backpack, the new one I bought. Thanks. You have to give me a few days, but I have an idea for this. A new.
I'm curious. What's the plan with the antlers?
Well, you know the Inara identity, yeah?
Of course, I thought that was your real identity.
Truth is, neither of them really are. I don't remember my name that was given to me by my family. Axis was just the name I was given after that.
By your adopted family?
Yeah. And
So
Inara... yeah?
Just gonna say, and so the soup thickens. Are you at all interested in finding out where you originally came from?
I know where I'm from.
So
But there's nothing back there.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why you're
It's-
laughing. Garugmesh was being sincere there.
Yeah.
It wasn't
My bad.
wasn't at all meant to be
Oh, my
funny.
bad. My bad.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have been laughing.
It's all good.
It's dwarvish metaphor.
Yeah.
That'll translate very well.
I mean, really, listen, I know Garugmesh isn't the sharpest spoon in the shed, but
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
he's working with what he's got.
Yeah,
Sorry,
the-
Joel. You go on. Don't let
He's
Barry
not got a
interrupt
lot.
you.
Let's be honest here, but
When you swap between dwarvish and common, a lot of nouns get mixed up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just want to point out that Eddard has the same intelligence score as Garugmesh.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry,
But you're
Bird.
muted.
Or yeah, you're birded.
Yeah.
You're muted.
You're birded.
I was birded.
Birded.
It was bound to happen eventually.
I can't believe it.
I always do this
Finally
thing
happened.
Yep.
He's been
where
birded.
if when I'm talking,
Yeah, but you've been earned.
I'll blend two words in my head at the same time and say them both at once. So yeah, Birch, you were muted. You were birded.
Oh, I do that
Yeah.
too.
It's a daily occurrence with me. I just need to slow down.
Oh, don't worry, buddy. You're already plenty slow.
I've been
Ooh,
advised to
that's
think
so
before I
mean.
speak, but
Well, sure.
To answer your question, I already know where I'm from. There's just nothing back there, but...
Mm.
The Inara identity, I created that because I had the idea of, going out into the world. When I first went out there, I wanted to be something bigger. I wanted to be
What'd you call me?
known. What the fuck? God damn it.
Sorry. I'll shut up. I'll stop making jokes. I'm sorry.
Sven is very close to earning himself a timeout.
you know,
It's
I was thinking we could walk back to the stable and smash in Sasha's head. For some reason, Finn just is really getting on my nerves right now.
You know what? I can't help but agree. Let's go do that. Let's walk and talk. Yeah. It's like a way over. Yeah, I wanted to be something when I left, but I've sort of had my world turned upside down, and in this last week that we've had in Innsburg, I felt like I've been. This might sound stupid, but reborn a little bit.
It seems you've gotten more in touch with who you are.
Yeah. And I've been thinking for a while that, especially in Innsbruck, we've been rather high profile, and maybe I've wanted to retire one of the identities, and at first I was thinking Daxius, but I've come to see Daxius in a new light. The name is something it has a new meaning for me now. And Inara, I think, is the one that needs to go. Which is why I pull out the antlers. I'm gonna make myself something new to celebrate that occasion. A new mask, if you will.
I think that'd be great. I like the idea of antlers. Are you going to use the deer hide for anything?
You could probably bring it back and sell off to a butcher, get some use out of it.
I don't know, it'd be kind of make for a cool cloak, don't you think?
I mean, I already have a cloak. I
just
used to
meant
have a
when-
trench coat.
Yeah, just meant with the antlers, so you had the hide to go along with it.
Hmm.
But
I mean, the hide's up for grabs if you want that cool cloak. I think it would suit you much more than it would suit me.
yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna take out the I guess I'll roll survival to see if I can grab the deer skin.
You're gonna have to cut it off.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've got that pocket blade.
Perhaps it doesn't come out as great as you had hoped it. Like, it's not pristine, but it comes out pretty okay.
I don't
Yeah.
help at all.
It takes you about a good 30 minutes, though.
Well,
Well, that's
I was-
almost about the time we have allotted to us. We should probably head back.
I agree. Well, seek for that.
That too, yeah. That shouldn't be too long.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll just have to stop by the Vardo and get the book.
Alright. I guess we go do that.
Alright. It's about the same amount of walk back as you made going the other way. However, definitely a bit quicker since you aren't trying to be stealthy about it.
Mm-hmm.
You're able to return to Innsburg and make your way back to where you've boarded the Vardo, I believe, at the Lion and Lady, still, with the stables being right across the street from the chapter house, anyways. It's a bit busier here in Innsburg now that the morning is wearing on. You definitely think that you spent a little more time than you had hoped out there, but not by too much.
Mhm. Were we out there for like an hour and a half? Like an hour?
Yeah.
Okay, so Siegfried Ash might have to wait, or at least we should notify the others we'll be late.
Mm-hmm.
But they are expecting us about now. At least Vic is.
Yeah, well, I don't think being late would be the worst thing in the world.
Alright. Well, let's make this quick then.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll, unless, Vic's still at the Vardo, we go to the Vardo and, take out the book. And we make our way over to, the Narrows. Now, as I'm going over there, since I don't have my mask I usually wear, I'm actually gonna just take, like, a white cloth and just, like... This is definitely... Is this... I don't know if the word's a shawl, but, like, if it goes over your eyes...
Bandana.
Sure.
And just something to just cover my face a little bit, because I normally go in there with a mask.
Mm.
I don't have that right now for the next like day or
And
two.
you're wearing a balaclava,
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
which wouldn't exist in this time period, but yeah.
I just make something, even if it looks fucking stupid. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, some people like see you guys and just
Yeah, the fuck you looking at?
like they make sure to not like touch you or like let you get too close to them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're like, God, have that look on their face, like, who the fuck is this whack job, and why is he gonna start screaming about the end of the world here soon? You're able to get into the trade house where you're, you enter to find Vilnius and Dirk once again standing behind the counter. Vilnius is doing some sort of a book or count while Dirk is stacking things away. Without even looking up, Vilnius kind of dabs the pen into the inkwell and says, "He is expecting you."
Wonderful. Oh, you still have those magic items you left for me?
Indeed, I do.
What did you say the prices were on those again? Actually, hold that thought. One thing at a time.
So you have to tell me which of them it was that you wanted.
Yes, I'll bring those up as we're. I have them written down, but Lee'll go to the back and see Siegfried Ash.
All right. Vilnius opens the moving countertop as you go by, like reaching over and pulling the top up to let you through. You're able to go up these stairs and back the seemingly ever narrowing stairwell and hallway to where Ash keeps court. The door is just slightly ajar, and you can kind of hear like the movement of like metal inside as you approach the door, just small.
I'll hand Grugamesh the book to hand off to Siegfried Ash.
Well, I go up and kind of just waiting there for us to be called in, since he was expecting us. But I turn to Dax and say, "Do you think we should just go in?"
Nah, probably not. And I'll just give like a rap on the door.
You hear like the metal move a little bit more, and then you hear, "Come in."
Open up the door. I'll step in first. Give
You
a bit of a
find
nod.
the exceedingly large man standing at the buffet, like the table he was working at before, where a very small dragon-shaped construct is moving about as he's like kind of looking it over and touching it up. Not really paying you guys much of attention as you come in. The creature has like jewels for eyes, and it bends its head back and kind of makes a bit of a squeaking sound as it sees you.
What's that thing? I point to the dragon construct.
This would be a clockwork creation, a gift from a friend that I know at Balulum, made by a clockwork specialist there named Tira Cutheart.
Yeah, but what's its function?
It's
He
not why we're here.
kind of strokes its back a little bit and says, "Not everything has to have a purpose."
Oh, it is very cool. I wish I could get to a point in my life where I could afford such luxuries.
No, this was payment for services rendered. He lets it go and turns back. "I'm assuming that you are successful because I would know otherwise."
I'll
Yes,
just look
we've
to
got-
Grugamesh and nod to him.
I hold up the book and I kind of, hand it straight to him. I don't toss it on the table.
He
As my
takes
first
it
reaction
and then
was.
like puts it gently down onto the table. He reaches into his desk, pulls out a very small key, enters it, and then takes his hand away. And the key turns itself and unlocks the lock. And once the belt springs open, he kind of pages through it a little bit and nods before closing it. in those 15 seconds, you're not really able to make out much. It's writing. Seems to be letters, messages, missives, things that you had already seen that night, which I'm not sure if you told the others about yet.
Not yet.
No.
No.
He nods, pats the top, like the spine, stroking it, and looks up to you and says, "Then you have done me a good turn, and our contract is complete." He
Good.
picks it up, opens the drawer, and then puts it gently in before pushing it shut. Looks to you two and says, "The coach came in last night, about 11 or 11:30 in the evening. My lookouts noticed it arrive, coming in through one of the gates and making for the Lutz Manor.
You know which gate? Sure you do.
The southwestern one, most likely following the river, coming up from, I have to reference an actual map myself, as I don't have everything memorized. Probably
there you go.
Ellsdorf. Might have come up from Daringen, might have come down from Motorsburg. I'm not quite certain. But I know the coaching company, and I know where they have their coaching inns along the route. The usual guards and driver were not with them. They were private. Something tells me minions belonging to whomever it was dispatched to parley with the Countess Lutz. My scouts were able to give me an idea of the numbers that you were facing. He told me he believed that there were 4 guards on the exterior, normal, soldierly looking fellows, and he said that a more important individual exited along with a smaller one and 2 larger ones. While the smaller of the 4 were not necessarily very well armed and armored, they are indeed Drow, and I would not treat that lightly.
We won't. Well. If that is all, then, respectfully, Oh.
We believe that they will make their departure sometime today between 2 and 4. I'm not quite certain of that. That is the information that I was given secondhand from individuals that we paid off within the house. Servants and the like. He opens up another drawer on the other side and brings out a map of the area. It's pretty detailed, includes topographical information, and it shows a date of 1474. He flattens it out and then traces a finger along the road going southwest before hitting a bend. About 2-ish hours travel in that direction, and says, "Before I took up my position courtesy of the prince here in Innsburg, I used to have contacts that would, well, stick up coaches that ran along this route. There's a bend here, which an old acquaintance of mine, may he rest in peace, used to make use of rather frequently. It's a bend in the road, very well concealed from both sides, with a height advantage. What has made it very attractive to bandits and other highwaymen, but isn't so easily guarded like a bridge or a tunnel would be."
This does seem like an opportune spot. I'll cross it by with the rest of the party.
We
We'll
had
get that done.
quite a bit of deliberation over where to carry out the attack. So thanks for this.
I have a vested interest in making this go off with as few hitches as possible. Unfortunately, I'm not able to send my own people, as that would be noticed by all the wrong people.
That's why you've got us. We're the best.
Yes. Well, he just kind of like heaves a bit of a sigh, taps his fingers on the maps, and says, "Once you return with whatever you're able to accomplish, it would be best to make yourself scarce. There will be
That's
a
the plan.
hellstorm that comes down."
We don't plan on sticking around to see the fallout, but if there's coin to be made, you can rest assured that I might stick around.
We'll be keeping low profile after it all goes down.
This is the kind of work that will involve those who have pretty sashes and specialized armor.
Pretty sashes. Daxius, does that hold any meaning for you?
Except for the fact that it might be magical sashes? No, not really.
By which I mean the police. It will
Ah,
become a legal matter, and best left to them.
I mean, I already assumed, but I mean, once we do all this,
The two of you may not be as versed in the art of politics as I am, but some things have to be handled in ways that we don't necessarily like, simply to maintain pretenses and face, such as the world. Thank you, gentlemen. If we shall meet again, I pray that it is under better circumstances.
We
I
meet
mean
again.
this with.
Go on, Daxius.
I mean this with all due respect. I hope we never meet again.
You're of like mind, indeed.
And I'll go to the door and stop and wait for Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna follow out Daxius.
All right.
Okay.
Shut the door behind us.
You make your way down. What were the items that you were interested in?
Oh yeah, I stopped by the guy at the counter after like counting some coin. Yeah, all those items I told you to hold for me, I can't afford them, so you can just do what you want with them. Okay, thanks, bye.
Very good.
Excuse me, what items did Daxius have you hold? I might be interested in them.
I had, where is it? There we go.
So
I
the
had
items...
spectacles of lip reading, a mask of the cursed eye, a mummer's ruff, and a ring of maniacal devices. Sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, that's the one that lets you disable traps and stuff, right?
Yeah, and also craft traps easier.
How much was that?
The
5,000 for the
Oh.
ring of maniacal devices.
it is
Never
a-
mind, I can't afford any of that either.
Sweet.
Okay, just put some points into disable device and get some thieves to us.
Yeah.
Also,
Probably a lot cheaper.
You should probably get yours fixed.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I meant to, I wrote a note down. I need to buy you lockpicks. Masterwork lockpick set.
You need to buy yourself a lockpick set.
You know what?
get
I'll
these
do that.
repaired.
How much are 2 Masterwork lockpick sets? Let's look that up.
105 gold or something.
There's no need to spend as much money on mine. I can just get it repaired at a shop.
No. I insist. And
I'm gonna be honest. The lockpicks that are on the market, not always the greatest. The ones I have, they're great because they're easier to hide. They actually
Okay.
have a secret pouch that gives like a +4 on like sleight of hand checks.
Oh. How much would a set of my own be, Daxius?
Well, you'd probably have to ask Siegfried Ash, because he's probably, if anyone, one of the people who would be selling those. You wouldn't find those on the market.
What is it called?
Let me bring it up. Concealable thieves tools.
That is 190 gold, I believe.
It is.
I guess I'll walk back in and ask to purchase some concealable thieves' tools.
You actually are able to buy that there, indeed. It is not something that's on display, but Vilnius bends down, opens the counter, reaches in, and produces one.
Thank you, sir. That would be 190 gold plus another 10 for your services.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you for all the business that, the Narrows Trade House has given us while we're in Innsburg. I don't know that we'll be meeting again, but if we do meet again, I look forward to any business we may share.
Have a good trip, sir.
Thank you.
I
And
can see the lack of care in his eyes.
Yeah.
So yeah, just get out of my shop.
Grugam has crop dusts him as he leaves.
So while we're still on that, I just had a bit of an out of character question. He told us that we're supposed to take at least one of the prisoners, but he didn't say what to do with them after we take them prisoner.
He said to bring them back.
Just to him, or just to
That was the implication. Yes.
okay, that sounds more familiar now that you mentioned that. I just didn't want to.
Considering this plan has already been shared with both the captain of the guard, the captain of the royal guard, and with the Valier Society, most people are already made aware of what is going to happen. Important people, at least, not the little people.
Yeah.
The loose lips and all.
Mm.
All right. You are
Probably.
able to depart. No problem. Which I believe leads everybody back to the to the chapter house. Closing in on 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Also, was that like 1 to 2 a.m. or p.m. that they're supposed to be leaving?
I think it was PM.
That's what I assumed. So we probably don't want to spend too much time.
Yeah.
Did I say 1 to 2?
So-
Because I meant 3 to 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
We'll
is
just
Fen
sit-
awake at this point? So we're all there?
Sorry, I've got a question. What is the difference between a circumstance modifier and an untyped modifier? The thieves' tool came in broken, and I'm trying to fix it.
So well, it's just different types of bonuses. Circumstance, I think, stacks with every other type of bonus.
I believe so,
And
because it's not...
untyped, yeah.
Okay, I'm just
Untyped
gonna
is just untyped. It just doesn't stack with any, or it doesn't, get overridden by anything.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Alright. You're able to get it fixed, no problem. The hammer and hearth is able to fix that pretty quickly. It costs
Did
you
I get mine fixed there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It costs you like 10 gold.
Awesome. Boom. Back to having masterwork tools. Let's go.
Okay. So you finally make your way back into the chapter house. By now it's a little bit busier, and as you enter, you're able to see your friends are mostly, I think, at the their usual table. Sven is maybe just wandering out, clothed and conscious at least.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
Morning.
morning.
That
Good
it is.
morning, Daxius. I had something in my throat.
So, down to business. We're
Yes, let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns.
I was waiting for it.
So was I. So was I.
Mhm.
Do we want to say that Vic scheduled a time with Talia in the
Yeah.
Salamane?
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Okay.
All right. Are we heading to that meeting now, or do we have things to discuss first? I at least have some things that I learned anyways, that I think you all should be aware of.
It's relevant for our afternoon endeavors, then I think we better save it for later.
It's not relevant to the afternoon adventures, but it is relevant to all of our other adventures.
Well, I don't
We
have
can
a lot of
discuss
time
it later.
Yes, I believe we've got a few minutes before the meeting. Yeah, it's scheduled, so might as well hit that direction.
All right. Phoenix, you have coffee before we go? I desperately need some. I'm not used to being up this early.
Oh, I actually didn't brew any, and as I'm saying that, Etra comes over with the pot like held in hand. The liquid is clearly steaming. It probably should hurt him, but it does not appear to.
Oh, I'll take it. Thank you.
Oh
Etlor.
yes, because I had him make it.
Yes.
I was trying to remember why I didn't. Quite unusual. Still, yes, we are probably going to need some sort of stimulant for what lies ahead.
God, yeah.
I guess we finish up with that and head to the meeting.
How did the desk go last night?
As we're talking as we're walking, I assume.
Sure.
It went off without a hitch, at least as far as I'm aware.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
This is surprising to me, if you don't mind me saying.
Is it surprising to you? I mean,
I give him a look.
me and Grugermesh are professionals at this point.
Did Daxius and Grugermesh ever explain exactly what they were doing? Because I didn't think they did.
I thought we explained that. I do remember a while ago us explaining at least that we had to grab something from a valley. I remember.
Yeah.
I did tell you guys that.
Yeah, you didn't provide
I didn't give
details.
detail. Yeah. I basically gave you guys the light spark notes so that you knew what was happening, but also had plausible deniability.
And we can't get detect thoughts for shit that we don't know.
Exactly.
This is good news, I suppose. Yes?
It is.
Yes.
We went and talked with Secret Ash after, actually just before coming here. We're done with him. All of our business is concluded. I hope to never see the fucker again. And
Well, see him when we drop off the hostages.
Oh, you guys can do that. I just would rather not. It's like, when you're talking with someone and you both say goodbye and then you walk in the same direction. It's like that.
Fair enough.
Alright. Well, with that all said, you're able to climb the staircase up to the second floor balcony and then knock on the door, because Talia does have it closed. You hear her call you in a few seconds later.
We enter.
We go in.
We go in.
As you open the door, you find both the master and the maester sitting at her, I guess, reception area that's between the door and her desk. Both of them have a drink in their hands. Talia seems to be drinking from a highball, probably whiskey, and Aletha seems to be drinking from a snifter, most likely port or sherry. Both of them look up to you. Talia seems to be she seems hungover, is what I want to say, and we're having a little hair of the dog. Whereas Aletha is much better spirits, seems to be cleaner looking, but with elves. Well, technically both of them are, but Talia's a little younger. With that, then both of them do not raise or stand up when you enter. But you do hear Talia say, "Close the door behind you. I want to make sure that nothing said in here is heard out there."
Pick up close with my foot. I know we're in a private room, but I just looked to Vic knowingly. It couldn't hurt.
But Tully had already installed some noise dampening magics to the outer walls.
Ah, wonderful then.
Yes, we took care of that quite a long while ago. A gift
I
from John
assumed.
Luke.
Also, I don't think that 7 people would be able to fit in it. It's not that large of an area.
It's a
That's
small
fair
area,
enough.
yeah.
Well, at least we don't need it.
Okay.
I'll just light up a cigarette while we're talking.
The maester takes another drink from her snifter and then places it down onto the coffee table before standing up. She kind of looks between all of you. Her face is still pleasant, but it's significantly more businesslike this time. She then says, "So I've been made aware of some certain developments that have occurred up here, and I wanted to..." She glances to Talia and says, "Corroborate them, I suppose." She steps forth, walking slowly, and kind of starts to do like a bit of a circle around you. Sometimes looking up, usually kind of just forward or at the ground. It's kind of hard to tell what she's doing because she isn't saying anything.
Yeah, I immediately look like more nervous. Like I'm like, oh, we're getting a evaluation, are we?
She makes a circle and then completes and says, "Well, save for the one sending stone on them, they don't have anything that would be listening in."
It's in the bag of holding, so I don't imagine anyone would hear anything regardless.
We always like to be certain. There are things down south that are being made that are much different than when I was younger. So,
Back when I was your age.
I have been told that you have come into contact with certain... Let us go with disturbances of the temporal or dimensional variety. I have been also made aware of the actions of one foolish child. She stops walking like between you and the coffee table and then gestures to the table where a book lays with like a bunch of like loose pages also sticking out of it near the back, and says, "The journal belonging to the journeyman, Desmond Roth. I believe somebody had put in a request for it, and I sent a message over to Antler Hall where he usually lodged it. This was his last one before he vanished."
So I believe that I had requested that.
I will make that available to you. It's not something I'm going to read aloud. It is pretty long, so that will be on your own time. It is the official line of the Valier Society that, for now, these events are to be considered functionally state secrets. The only people that you will be sanctioned to discuss them with in great detail will be those within the organization and those who we consider to be trustworthy associates. Broad strokes are able to be provided without too much problem, but be wary. We have been made aware of certain developments elsewhere that... How do I put this? I hope are not related. She continues to stride for a few seconds, not saying
Ben's
anything.
just like nodding and listening along. Doesn't have much to say. He's really just like listening to her, looking to the other people, seeing everyone else's reactions.
I figure it's mostly.
Yeah, just intaking and listening, trying to give off an air of like oh, I don't really give a shit, but also paying attention. Like
She stands for a few seconds, looking kind of at the bookshelf, turns around and says, I believe that your assigned master, not necessarily a friend of mine, but a friend of mine who made the request for him to take up the position and made sure he didn't run when he made the attempt. We'll have a little more information for you. I was told that he had sent to you a sending stone, which I do sense in your possession.
Look to Daxius.
It's in the bag holder.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
doesn't have it anymore.
no.
I think it was taken because both Rugamesh and Fernix sent messages.
Oh,
I didn't do anything.
So Daxius, Grumish, and Fernix all sent messages, and all of them were just like,
Hey, how you doing?
it was
Yeah.
like the equivalent of like a 12-year-old texting on Kick for the first time.
You text a lot of 12-year-olds on Kick.
Oh no.
I was a 12-year-old at one point. So
I find
Yeah.
that hard to believe.
Let's be honest,
Yeah.
guys. Who hasn't groomed a 12-year-old on Kick?
Hey, have you
Show
seen in the
hands.
news? Rough Rolling has been canceled.
yeah, I spend most of my time
wow, that was quick.
Snapchat.
Grooming kids on Snapchat?
Mhm.
Respectable.
Omegle.
Fucking Snapchat. The shitty fucking.
Well,
Anyway,
Snapchat's got the
Yes.
snap map, so all you have to do is add them, and then you
Oh,
can see where they live.
I hate
Yep.
Snap Maps
Pretty
with a
cool.
passion. I have to use it because everyone, like I know in real life here, uses it, and I hate it
Why does that mean you have to use it?
because
I-
no one else wants to use anything other than Snapchat. Every time I try, it's like, oh my god, what am I going to use? Discord? Yes.
I feel like
I
Snapchat is
still-
functionally dead in
Literally.
America.
I still
Or,
don't
like, your
have
phone
Snapchat
number.
installed. I've never, not to sound like a hipster or a boomer, but I've never installed Snapchat.
I
Yeah,
had to
millennial.
install it in school, but
I mean, I
Besides
installed it
porn.
in high school, but it was really big then, and it like slowly died through college. So,
mhm.
Anyway,
Any hoodle.
Hmm.
I don't.
how about them 12-year-olds on Snapchat, guys?
Yeah.
he has not made it aware to you. He has been sent on his own assignment, as we were made aware of a certain pair of individuals who had a certain object who set down in the area, and he went to recover it.
Mm.
I was also made aware of some creatures which entered the arena here, and can at least corroborate that with what has been seen outside of Lunarbrook.
Hmm.
Because the witnesses who witnessed it are a somewhat magically inclined bird, and the other one is unconscious, I don't exactly have a great picture of what it was. I'm still waiting for that information now.
Hmm.
If anything like this were to be encountered, no matter how small, it is of paramount necessity that the Circle is made aware of it. Because if they aren't, and the Veiled Archive is, there will be problems. The way she states that is very flat. Like, this is a statement.
So the archive is, for all intents and purposes, I suppose the enemy wouldn't be the right way of saying it, but not an ally.
The Veiled Archive is a section of the society who have taken a vow to keep certain dangerous things under guard. They work pretty much in secret. Only a few of the Circle of Maesters is even truly aware of the activities that go on within their walls, for very good reason. We play host to a lot of powerful magical and not so magical items which have been recovered. The safer, or at least less unstable ones, are available to be seen and, with the right permissions and the right paperwork, borrowed from the Silver Solarium. Those that aren't go into the Veiled Archive, never to be seen again.
So there's probably some pretty good loot in the Veiled Archive.
Not the kind of loot you want to be grabbing. It's the kind of loot that would probably curse you and take over your whole body, I imagine.
Not me, I'm built
And?
different.
It is of my opinion that the Veiled Archive's security is not necessarily there to keep people out. It is of my opinion that were somebody to make it in, that they should be served their just desserts. I would be remiss to deny them that, and they would regret ever having been born.
Mm.
It is part and parcel of what we do at this society. Most commoners believe the Valiers to be nothing more than a up-jumped mercenary guild, or, on the best of days, one of the Downer free companies, easily hired and easily fired. We are in shades but that masks our true purpose.
What is your true purpose?
We act as a front line against things that aren't necessarily understood. That is about as much as I am willing to divulge. And that is not much less than I know personally.
Well, it just so happens we're dealing with that no one fucking understands right now, so...
Which is why it is best for you if you were to be very careful about what you share with others, lest you and the person you shared it with end up in the Veiled Archives, as there are a decent amount of living people and creatures that exist within their walls, wherever the hell that may be. Yes.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Even I don't know the exact location of the archive. And that's most likely for the best.
I'm not sure that's information you particularly want to have.
Not really. I sleep better at night not knowing how close to such a dangerous location I might be sleeping that night.
So you'd rather be ignorant? I tend to disagree with this outlook, but to each their own.
I think sometimes it's better to be ignorant over the things you don't have control over.
Yeah.
I agree with the dwarf. I am quite old. I have been a maester here in the circle for at least 600 years. I was a master for about 500 before that. I was a journeyman
600?
for
You look
a few
hardly a
hundred
day
years
over
before that.
5. Sorry.
She just ignores you.
I want to. Can I roll to attack Sven?
Sure, go ahead.
I just want to punch him straight in the side of the head.
Can I roll to Semp over Vic'Talion?
This isn't Talia speaking. This is Aletha.
Oh, this is Aletha. Oops.
Yeah, this is Aletha. This
Yes.
is the Maester speaking, not Talia.
Same role. Same role applies.
And I'm an extremely gifted mage. I'm the kind that can make things happen simply by wanting them to happen. Despite being able to wield that, there is a certain security in not knowing. Most wizards, she kind of gestures between all of you, which I do not believe any of you are, eventually end up dead, or she gestures, or looks to Talia, looks back and says, "Pardon my Farandian, batshit insane."
Gazing too much at forbidden knowledges.
That, and they are the kind who determine that they are willing to do whatever it is that is necessary for them to obtain the power that they seek.
Are all wizards so power hungry?
In principle, no. In practice, anyways. I've also sensed something. She looks once again to Talia and says, about those who have been exposed to that. But I've been told that perhaps that might have been what had drawn the creatures that were seen here.
Look to Krugermesh. We should probably show him, right?
The Mills bomb?
I look to everyone else. If there's no objections, I
I
don't
nod.
see why there would be.
I rummage through my bag and I produce the grenade and say, "We got this from a traveler who claimed to be from a different world than ours. A different time and a different place. Different technologies, indeed. And this is what he gave us. It is an incendiary device that explodes and sends shrapnel into the opponent. And one of the dogs that came out in the arena stole one of these from Daxius and tried to take the other from me."
She walks back, looking to it like she doesn't. She keeps her hands behind her back as she bends to look at it. Her expression is pretty porcelain. She's not looking at anything special, or perhaps she's accustomed to it. She then stands back up and says, "The traces on it are relatively small, but the creatures that I believe we are dealing with deal in magnitudes of smaller sensory abilities."
What would they do to, say, a whole person?
I'm not entirely certain. I haven't exactly heard of anything coming for a living individual. I now know that we are definitely speaking of the same person.
So you've met, his name was Oliver, I believe. Wore
Tyler.
leathers,
Yes.
a cap, quite hunky, chiseled in appearance, very masculine.
In person, no. I've been made aware of it by the master of Bannerhelm when he was brought in unconscious and very sick from whatever it is that happened to him.
What's the latest on him? Is he in good condition?
He's not dead.
Well, that's a positive. You said this was where?
He's currently at Bannerhelm with the little bird he flew with. The little
Yeah.
one,
Oh.
not the big one. They're
That
being,
bird was something else.
They're being protected for the moment, and I have a friend of mine from the Great Cathedral of Nocturne trying to tend to his wounds. They are not nearly as receptive to our usual magical remedies, which greatly concerns me.
Well, that whole series of events was quite the circus.
Do you perhaps suppose that if they are from another world that different things work on them?
I'm sorry, I actually could not understand the last couple words you said.
Do you suppose that if they're from another world that perhaps different things work on them?
She, after standing up, she doesn't take the weapon from you, but she doesn't walk away. She looks to Sven, a little more emotion playing across her face, and says, I don't know. This is not necessarily the first instance that I have heard of this, but this is the first instance of something like this happening. I have walked the plains myself a decent amount in my youth. It is a dangerous prospect, and only the most skilled of magic users can even hope to survive half of them. I, however, keep myself to the known planes, above, below, and those of the elements. For whatever fucking reason, this individual is not from there.
Perhaps, like a demon does not take the holy water, but some others might. Perhaps, even if he looks human, he is perhaps something different.
Heard legends of something called ibuprofen. Perhaps something like that might work on one from his dimension.
I actually don't think ibuprofen existed in World War II. I'm not sure.
You know, we've had a lot of technologies that have slipped through the cracks. We made mention to zippers once, which
Right.
were invented
What about
until the
meth?
1800s.
What about meth, Gray?
That was invented in the 1800s.
No, the complaint wasn't over zippers. The complaint was over springs.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Zippers, I definitely am well aware, were not invented until about World War One.
No, those were the 1800 zippers that came about, right?
The ones that we know that we use on a daily basis weren't patented until slightly before World War One, but early ones did exist that weren't nearly as good. I think the first design came out in the 1850s, and something that wasn't more usable didn't exist until the 1890s and wasn't mass-produced, because I believe it was actually introduced at the 1892 World's Fair in Chicago.
That's crazy that you know that.
Yeah, I don't fucking know why I know some of this shit. Kind of like I had to explain to somebody that, like, a garrote, if it's of a thin enough wire, will go through skin pretty easily. And will kill somebody not by strangulation, but by opening a carotid or their jugular. And that in the Victorian era, there actually were anti-garrote collars that prevented that were sold. I believe Daxius has a, like, guard for the neck. It's basically that.
Yeah.
At this point, I am not entirely certain about any of that. I'm hoping that they respond to the treatments that the cleric that I'm familiar with is able to administer. Not, I don't know. And in this case, not knowing I do not like, the least bit.
Perhaps, is he conscious?
From what I was told fleetingly, he often babbles. Speaks of people and places that we don't know, demands attention in languages we don't speak. It's only thanks to some of the magical devices which translate for us what he says that we've even been able to understand what he's talking about. He seems to think he's at his father's hunting estate, and has taken a spill from his horse while coursing.
Has anyone tried True Love's Kiss?
I could give it a whirl.
That's
God
good eye.
If
Please,
something tells
take
me
me
if
to
you
him.
saw the wound, at least if what Cyrus told me is accurate, you wouldn't want to.
What has Cyrus told you of this wound?
It is black and bilious. Seems
Ominous?
That does not sound good.
Seems to not like closing or staying closed if closed.
Do you
What
mean
would-
black as in the wound is festering black, or like black pus?
Black as
Like,
in there's a flick of tar-like substance which seems to come out near it.
ugh.
We are approaching the point where it might be prudent to perhaps amputate and replace it. Although that comes with its own hosts of problems. Regrowing a limb is something I and my cleric friend are able to do. It is not cheap and it is not easy. But I would spend it to make sure this individual survives because they seem to know a lot more than either of us do. I have
Sure,
also
well.
been made aware that you are aware of some of the connections to certain individuals here within the city. And she looks to Talia once again. Talia just kind of nods. And that others around here are interested in perhaps severing that.
Mayhaps.
Good luck. Talia is able to handle or put her hands into it simply because she is the master of the local chapter house. It cannot be seen of the circle that we are to behead a local noble. So we were never here. Even though every noble in the city knows that we were here, nobody knows that we are here. It's funny that.
It's the art of blending in, I suppose. Or- Not blending in, but
Do you have any questions for me?
My internet died just for 20 seconds, so I probably missed something.
She just mentioned that she knew that you were going to bump off, or at least the situation seems to be working towards bumping off and that while she wishes she would be able to help you, she cannot have the maester seem to be having a hand in this. She then asked if you had any questions.
Did you already have a copy of my spell? I'd say just waving my hand at her.
Which one did you send, by the way?
Dara? I don't know. What do you mean?
No, I'm asking you, like, which spell? Because I know you did mail, like a copy of a spell.
Yeah. I might not have mailed it to the chapter house, though, because I'm right here.
Yeah, I think I want to say you mailed it to your old order and down
Yep.
the. Yeah. So she would have no idea about that since you
Well,
sent it there.
it might provide a good backup. Obviously, regeneration is the better solution, but this is cheaper.
She looks to you and says, "Ah, yes, I know of what you speak. It's not something that we had looked into. It's something that, in this situation and under these circumstances, I'm glad that we have. It will take some time for our artificers to make up something that would be able to project it on a continuous basis. As
Right.
I'm of the opinion that wherever he comes from, they do not have the ability to do such things, and thus, were it to stop, there would be no restarting it."
Oh. It does put a damper on things. It could be useful to know what the formation of his. Normally, the astral body is not affected by a physical wound, but it sounds like this might be more than a physical wound. So naturally, that would mirror in the astral self, if that's the case.
I'm not 100% certain of the actual details to that level, but my assumption is yes, based on the symptoms.
It seems sound enough in theory, but again, it's only a possibility.
Are there any other questions?
Seems that there are Quite a few moving parts to this situation, as we all expected, I imagine. So, what, you've mentioned that you're experienced with planeswalking, dimensional magic, and the such. Have you or someone you know messed with, I'm not sure about the term, chronal magic?
Temporal magic, yes.
Temporal.
It's possible, and I know of wizards in the past who have been able to do it. There are spells which are relatively easily ascertained that allow one to steal seconds from a future self in order to bolster their present. That is about as much as is generally sanctioned. Temporal transportation is dangerous in more ways than one. I have, in my younger years, made an attempt at it, but was not necessarily as talented in that field as I am in making things no longer exist.
And it's an uneducated opinion, of course. But there seems to be a lot of coincidences when it comes to the rapidly and widely changing time periods that some of these anomalies have interacted with. We've seen items come from, as with Oliver's case, it's seemingly futuristic, almost, technology. Almost incomprehensibly so, in some cases. And in other cases, there have been things that have been pulled out of, seemingly pulled out of a storybook from a few hundred years ago. Perhaps there's something.
That is what I heard, yes. I'm not quite certain. I might be able to make in a few requests to another one of the maesters who is a little more experienced in that kind of study. The best that I can do in the short term, however, is perhaps guide you to somebody who did do some study regarding that, at least if I remember correctly. One of the only humans to have ever actually perfected the ability to extend her own life. I believe one of her apprentices, after she did eventually pass, transported her abode onto one of the 3 hills of Lunabrook. It's called the Medianan Keep. I believe I did meet Mediana one time or another. I don't remember too much about her, however. This was quite a long time ago.
And we're talking, like, extending their life outside of necromancy, correct?
Yes. She lived into, I believe, the 320s.
No
Wow.
shit.
Not
Pretty
bad.
healthily, too. When I believe she actually perished in combat. And with her went the knowledge of how she did it. Wizards are very secretive about that kind of magic. And it can take a lifetime to perfect it if one even attempts it at all.
I suppose it's best that it died with her. It'd be unfortunate if all humans lived to be at 320.
Some humans crave to live as long as you do. I know I do sometimes.
Give me a sense motive.
Me?
Everybody, since you're all able to see it.
Sure.
Everyone.
Yeah, Vic's the only one that sees this. You're able to see that when he mentions that making humans live that long, she visibly cringes. Like it's subtle. It's mostly confined to her own face, but there is a visceral reaction, I suppose. I don't have much to say about that, unfortunately. Are there any other pressing questions? Alright. I am leaving your edification up to that of Cyrus, and on the recommendation of his old master, lmao de Ponce. And that's about as much as I have to say. I do have one final question for you all, and that is, do you all understand the things that I've told you? Do you all understand the danger of it?
I understand that by going forward with this, that our lives are very much in danger.
It may well be, increasingly so. There's always the option to forget, I suppose. Forgetting can be a
You're offering us an
powerful
out.
tool. It would be. I would erase your memory for the last 6 months.
And who's to say that would be enough?
I guess that would be up to the Veiled Archive. But I and
And
you
if
would
it-
never know that.
If it didn't work, we would be none the wiser. We would be easy pickings.
Perhaps. We know we're dealing with an intelligent enemy. That's as much as I can say.
If you ask me
uh,
that same... Oh. No, you can go ahead.
I feel like at this point we're in far deep enough that there's really not a good reason to stop now.
As I expected.
It's and pardon in me sounding rude, but I feel like it would be far too great a price to. I look among my party, forget the ones that we have come so far alongside.
Etor just looks over and like reaches into Phoenix's pocket and pulls out a handkerchief, starts dabbing his giant eyes.
Starts
They mean
dabbing.
me.
Yep.
Sven doesn't say it outright, but he's like,
Yeah.
I like you guys.
Yeah. Mostly Etor, but you know, the rest of you guys
Mostly
are
Etor.
here too.
Yes.
Aw.
You know, if you asked me that same question a year ago, I might have taken you up on that, but... No, I'm tired of running away. This is something we all have to do.
Then, as the more religious among us say, go with the gods. If there's anything else you need before you depart for your errand that I know absolutely nothing about, I will be here. Otherwise, I will be making my departure. Magically, of course.
What is it like to teleport? I've always wanted to know.
It is exhausting, doing the actual magic. But it is very exhilarating once you're through.
Damn. I'm even more curious. That hasn't satiated my curiosity at all.
Yeah. We'll get there someday, perhaps.
Well, maybe. I mean, unless Phoenix is cooking up something on the back burner.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about other things.
If you're ever interested, I believe there is indeed an elf gate outside of Luna Brook.
Mm.
Not
yes,
necessarily
one of those.
exactly the same thing, but the same principle at least. Mhm. Then I won't hold you up any longer.
Thank you. I'm sorry, but a lot of what we're about to do today should be. And it's one of those things that won't take very long, but I can't help but overplan.
Oh, she goes. Oh. She looks back to Talia and says, "Are you satisfied?" Yes, yeah, I'm satisfied. It's so fine. She just kind of like looks to you guys, back to the maester, back to you guys, and then kind of looks to her own drink. Like, I don't want to deal with this right now.
That's a fair response.
Because yeah, like she's like the maester is at several levels of echelons of power well beyond her, both legally and arcane. After that, it's gestures, and she then goes back to resume sitting on the couch with her drink.
Just head out, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
Fairly well.
Probably. Significantly less confident than when we walked in, probably.
Well, and on that note, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Let's try to get back maybe at about 8:10 or 8:15. Yeah?
Alrighty.
So,
Then we'll see everybody right after the break.
See you then.
See you then.
Goodbye.
okay.
We're back. All right. So, you guys have withdrawn from the room in which Master Talia and Mr. Aletha have remained to drink and chat about whatever it is people of that stature do. What now?
Well, do we
Dex,
need to start getting supplies?
I think.
We'll just a few things for a little endeavor this evening. Got anything else on the list? Might as well do it now.
Well, we
If not,
have
I think
some
we,
time.
Talk about the game plan.
Yes, Siegfried Ash did point out a place for us to carry out the heist.
It was a good spot too, actually. He also told us that we should expect them anywhere from 2 to 4 p.m. to leave.
We'll want to be there waiting a little early.
Mm-hmm.
But a little
Preferably,
bit
I'd
to
like
load over
to-
some stuff. But
What did you buy?
well, in the past, I've noticed things tend to be broken very easily. Sometimes intentionally, sometimes not. Bought an extra set of wheels, as well as some reins and ropes in case things get cut. But before we go into more details, perhaps we should set up.
All right. Or anything that you guys need to do or talk about before you guys leave?
I was planning on bringing the followers with me on this to help sort of set up the ambush. They wouldn't be helping out in, like, the fight that would ensue, but I kind of want them to see you all in action, to sort of learn from you all. It might be good to get field experience for them. At the very least, they have done things like this with me before, a few times. We didn't make a habit of... Yeah, we didn't make a habit of robbing carriages, but we have had to do it a few times.
I assume Daxius has shared all the stuff from Ash already.
Yes, just
Okay.
word vomit, and now you know.
So it sounds that got 8 people to deal with. 4 of them inside and 4 of them outside.
Mm-hmm.
I assume one of the guards will be driving the carriage itself, but I'd imagine the rest are either on horses or they're walking behind.
Didn't
assume
say
horses,
anything
yes.
about horses other than the ones attached to the carriage.
I would assume that they're on horses. Otherwise, it'd be almost pointless to have a carriage.
Well, yes, the carriage has horses.
Well, I meant
I
the
don't know
guards
about.
alongside them.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
The way I see this, we've got a couple options. Well, if we'd either need to get in there and disable the cart before they realize what's happening, before giving them a chance to run away, or stop it manually. I suppose that how functional is that hat of disguise?
Very. And we have
Can
to
change your whole body, I suppose.
very nearly, and I can do a little extra.
And how detailed can you make it? Could you perhaps make yourself look roughed up?
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with this. Put on the hat, and I try to make myself look like I've got like an open wound in the side, like a peasant that's just like a hunter's pet, like a peasant that's a hunter that's been in the woods for a while and got roughed up, covered in dirt, wound in their stomach, and is just kind of I'm gonna keel over a little bit and just go, help! Stop the carriage! Someone help me! Is that convincing? Does that look good?
It might work, though. While I'm not inclined to say that I believe this personally, if you are able to
Jesus Christ.
I think
Play
doesn't
the-
the hat of disguise give you a +10?
Yeah.
Let me double check.
10
And
and 20.
I would also get a +10 from Oath of Anonymity, so that would be
check the
29.
the bonus types on that, because they might not stack.
Oh, that's a good point.
Um,
Oath of Anonymity.
Daxius, you, Giru, and Sven are able to make this check, so give me a intelligence check.
You want me to make an intelligence check? All right.
That's pretty good for
Well,
Ben.
Here we go.
You said me too?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Damn it.
Sven, you get this. Gurgamesh, you would probably get it a little after him. Daxius, this is the greatest plan ever. Sven, you're wondering, would the Drow stop for an injured human?
That's what I was going to get to.
Because, I mean, I like the plan. That's actually what I do in my novel to get like a coach to stop so they can blow the doors off. But those are lawmen. These are not.
Yeah, what I was going to bring up is that this is...
Perhaps if they were rich, so the idea of robbing them.
It depends on how sadistic these Drow are. If they see someone wounded on the side of the road who's like, help, and then they're like, oh, but can we stop, please? Please, you said I'd get one while we were here, and there's three, see?
Birch, I'll tell you this, they're Drow. The question of how sadistic are they?
Alright, who's Birch?
But
We're talking...
sadistic enough to murder a random person on the side of the road.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's
probably.
better that we murder a random person. Honestly, guys.
If before we jump to conclusions of killing people, I did have an idea, unless you had more.
I had several, but go ahead.
Something my posse has done to varying degrees of success was we would know where they're going, which we do, the trail they're following. We'd wait for them there, and we'd almost nearly cut down some trees, and once they're in the exact right spot, we'd let them fall, and so on either side of the carriage, the roads would be blocked. The horses could go anywhere, or at least nowhere that the carriage could go, unless they want to run into trees. It's worked before, but...
Yes, that was another suggestion that I had. I think the most important thing is making sure that they can't leave, as you said.
Yes.
And that mostly involves someone being close enough to disable the carriage.
Right.
The reason I'm concerned about the horses is that even if the carriage is disabled and if something was blocking the road, I'd imagine that with the time that we have, we wouldn't be able to fell a tree large enough that a horse couldn't get around. So if they are able to get out of the carriage before and onto the horses and flee before we can fully disable it, well, prevent them from leaving, then the plan will be moot. Now, I don't like to suggest this, but if there are horses, we'll probably want to kill them first.
The thought crossed my mind.
Wouldn't they be reined to the carriage though? So they'd.
Well, the ones that are reined to the carriages would be able to move, but I mean, if there are several other guards keeping an eye on the outside of the carriage, that was my point earlier. If there are several guards on horses outside of the carriage following along, rather than being on foot, if we aren't able to prevent them from escaping the carriages and onto the horses before we can incapacitate them, then we won't be able to stop them from leaving. At least not easily.
That makes sense.
To get something off the carriage, we'll need to stop the carriage, and we'll need to make sure that they can't get out. To that end, Phoenix, you've used a few of these explosive glyphs in the past, yes?
Right.
Would you perhaps be able to set them up on the outskirts of the road? Perhaps not in the center, but where the carriages and the horses might ride, but where they might have to step out of the carriage.
I can. It's certainly, well, it's definitely not going to bring a horse down by force, but it would be enough to get it to buck anyway.
For that, I think just the chaos of the situation would be enough.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to scope out the area a bit once we get there, but...
It will require, well, it's not a matter, as though it lasts a matter of minutes. So... I'd probably need to know about them coming down the road and then use my my trick and put the glyphs out along the road so that they'd have to run into it.
And from the way described, it seems that there are a decent amount of tree coverages as well. So, safe to assume.
Yeah.
Gurgamash, how do you feel about a explosive entrance?
I've always been one for theatrics.
Well,
What question is that?
All right.
do you think you could get on top of a large tree branch and, well, drop below onto them?
My acrobatics is quite good. I'm very confident that I can do this.
I
Good
do
to
as
hear.
well have a spell which could create the conditions on the road to be a little bit unfortunate for them.
Yes, that's...
Particularly, I could soften the ground to be more muddy or sandy.
It
You've
wouldn't.
got the spell that can create the vines and the thorns, yes?
No, it's a softened earth and stone.
Well,
Actually-
they would be able to deal with that a bit easier if they could see it. Are you
Might have casters that might be able to detect magic or dispel magic. Sorry.
Well, disrupting the terrain using magic, but with the effect not being magical, I don't think they would be able to dispel it quite so easily.
Is it not wave?
We could just drop it on them when they get there.
Yes. This is more so what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll give this one for use, Sven, as a freebie. You have dealt with highwaymen that have tried to rob your caravan. Generally, a sizable tree put across the road is going to stop them. Like, the carriage is not going to be able to get over that, period. And without knowing the area, but you were told that it was pretty dense, the likelihood of them going around seems unlikely. Now, for your caravan, that plan wouldn't have worked because there were a shitload of you and you were all pretty much warriors. For the average stagecoach, they would have to get out to try to move the log.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that probably would be fine, honestly.
Worst comes to worst, the horses try to go over it, and bust both the axles going over.
Yeah, this isn't some gnomish like mine cart that could go over anything. It's just a carriage.
Yes, my main concern is well, destroying any of the axles. I've run into issues in the past where, unless we're planning on bringing the Vard out, we're going to want to keep that in as much as one piece as possible, which is why I brought the supplies to repair what could be done more quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But perhaps if we have someone, well, I suppose to boil it down into a smaller, more concise plan. Drop the trees, take out the horses, prevent them from escaping the carriage with ease. Deal with the outside guards, and, well, get it off the road quickly.
Yeah, it sounds like a solid plan to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we
We
have our
need to
plan.
destroy the wheels and the connection between the horses and the carriage, but I'd rather not use the supplies if we don't have to.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, even if we don't use them now, we could always use them down the road. Literally down the road.
All right. Anything else?
Are there any supplies we need before we head out?
All right. Let
me see. What was the thing I was about to... Oh, yes. If there is any other communication needed, I can always have Edward run messages back and forth. Given him I gave him a scroll case and like another like spare one to store basically just charcoal sticks in. Because like, who out in the woods is gonna be like, oh, I need to write a note to my friend real quick. Hold on, pull out the ink pen. Wait, how do I hold the fucking scroll? I guess with my chin, and then
Yeah,
here you go.
Just carry an entire like middle school sized desk.
Yeah,
just for writing.
Yeah, it's like an easel, but you're just putting it, down there and then writing and collapse it again.
I mean,
Like-
that might make them stop seeing a small little dragon creature with sitting at like a school desk in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that'd be fucking weird.
Yeah, they're like, all right, this is our not one random encounter.
Yeah.
It looks like this, but it's actually like flying polyp or
The first encounter of the day, long division.
No.
So,
Challenge rating 18.
Yeah.
with that, I'm assuming you're gonna take like some lunch and then depart.
yeah, that's true. Food wouldn't be a bad thing to buy.
Definitely would be.
I'm gonna
So,
make a quick stop by the Mueller furs and feathers. Basically, just grabbing some masks and like scarf masks and like bandanas and that sort of thing, just to keep that under wraps. Yeah.
So that
Yeah,
doesn't
just
cost
like
you
one-
a lot of money, as I'm assuming you're not buying like fur stoles to like cover your face
No.
with.
And basically, just like a handful of like scarves that you could wrap around the bottom half of your face.
Yeah, at worst, that costs like half a gold.
I have 4 silver. Can I just get rid of that?
Oh,
Sure.
That works.
All right. So we are now doing one of my novels, apparently. So
And maybe an axe.
I think one of you has an axe or hammer. Probably.
I've got a hammer.
I've got a wooden stake. I think that could probably take down a tree.
I think
I
a
might
felling
have-
axe is just basically a two-handed axe. So what's that cost? Like 5 gold, something like that.
I've got a bardiche.
I have a survival kit, which I think has a small hatchet.
Useful in a pinch, not very quick in this situation.
I mean, we can just buy an axe, so we can go in town and pay like like 5 silver for one.
I need to run around briefly, anyways, so I
Can
can
we
just.
buy a chainsaw?
No.
There's some supplies I need to buy, but while I'm out, I can
Alright,
get us some
Fred,
axes.
Alright.
Let me back up with you guys with them. How many do you think we need? Who has an axe here? Two?
We can
I don't think anyone
honestly,
has
like,
that.
yeah, 2 at most.
Okay.
The gold. Sure.
Because I am going to bring my followers with me. I'll buy 4, just so they have some.
Put the grunts to work.
Yeah.
I'm sure Princess will enjoy the labor.
Oh, she fucking will. She'll love that shit.
There's an item called the axe of felling. I think that'd probably be useful. I think it shouldn't be too much. 11,000 gold might be enough.
Yeah. So,
Perfect.
you buy the things that you need, you gather up your entire fucking posse, and I guess head out. Because Ash showed you on the map where to go, you kind of have an idea that it's going to take you about 2 hours to get there, about halfway between the city and the first coaching inn, which is where they would switch out horses. And this is what you guys will be dealing with.
How far away from that would my little supply shack be that I had built on the road? Maybe about halfway between there and the city.
You're shitting me.
Let's get in there.
Boy, I shouldn't have done that. But...
Hey.
It showed it to the stream, and I can't close it because it doesn't have the permissions to close it. The journal.
Guys,
Oh.
quick, tap into the screen. Stream.
We already have that.
Well,
It
Oh,
hit
it's
it.
blank now.
Now it's blank.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, let's leave it there. It's not blocking anything.
No, not at all. And I can't even move it either because it doesn't have a header.
I need to just give it permissions and then
I know,
close
but I
it.
can't do that while
Oh.
I have the game open.
Right.
Hmm.
Can we? Oh no, never mind. Shit.
Oh.
Be right back.
That,
Technical difficulties.
that slid it over a little bit.
All right, let's take a small break so I can fix this.
Oh, good old
We'll be back.
Foundry.
Yeah, Foundry is
Good old
great when
Foundry.
it works.
That's the way it goes. For the robot to detect it, but I don't know how. I don't know what part to change either, so it's not very helpful in actually working around it.
Imagine if you tone shifted it down a little bit and then sped it up. It might help. Or just like compressed it really heavily.
Yeah, I've heard even just like changing how long the tones are by like milliseconds is enough to get it. Because then it's like, oh, this isn't a match anymore, and you're like, damn right, you fucker.
Well, it's like with a video, it's like people posting stuff on YouTube where they just put like copyright in the middle of the screen, or like flip the video, or get rid of the color.
Yeah. I mean, if we were worried about it, we could just go audio jungle. There you go, problem solved.
You know what? We'll just do an acapella rendition of the theme.
Yeah.
I can't take that down.
Nope, not at all, because it's a separate performance. So,
Yeah, free use.
while the stream logs in, I can at least describe it. It is a bend in the road where the road curves down towards the southern end of the map. In the center, there is a copse of felled trees, broken stones, and rotting old logs that gives a pretty damn decent view over the entire road coming from both directions. not super far out, but from where you are squatting, you're able to hear the coming and going of basically everything.
Nice.
I'm hoping everybody, the players, can at least see shit.
Yeah, you can see.
Oh, I need to refresh the page.
Once we're there, what time is it right now?
Dude.
Must be about
Noon.
2. Or, yeah,
So-
no, I guess, well, if you took, yeah, like between 12 and 1.
Okay, so we got plenty of time to set this up. I'm just going to stand up on a fallen log or something, just to
A
be above
felon
my
log.
a felled log or whatever the fucking word is. Something that's just to stand above my followers. I'm just gonna call out to them. I know this last week has been a bit strange. I've been away for a lot of it, been really busy and focusing a lot of my efforts towards the Valier Society and the endeavors of the Gate Crashers. Things have changed. But I want you all to know that I'm happy for the time we spent together. The last year and a half, 2 years we were together. Time of my life. But things are different now. Things are changing. And you all need to know that if you continue to follow me where I go, your lives may very well be in danger. I can't tell you everything, for if I was to, your lives would be even more danger. Just by knowing. But you should know that we are fighting an evil. Greater than ourselves. I will not force you to continue to follow me. But I would like to at least, for those who may want to leave, one last job before the road. One last hurrah. Where we do what we do best. And that's fuck some shit up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's a decent reaction from everybody of, like, this is no longer boring, like, we're actually doing something here. There's some pretty decent enthusiasm. Yeah!
Let's rob a goddamn carriage! Get to work! I start going around and start being like a foreman to them. Be like, start cutting this shit down.
I think it would be so funny if this was accidentally, like, just 10 feet out of the city gates and, like, the guards are in the background hearing us.
Yeah.
We walked 2 hours just in a large circle.
Yeah.
It's gotta be it.
Honestly, knowing you guys, I can see that happening.
There's a
No, we got some good survival skills.
there's a
Some of us
passing
do.
group of guards that patrol the road.
I have no
Don't
fucking
mind
idea.
us. Just smile and wave, boys.
Mile and wait.
Alright.
No, I should specify that Natari is there too.
Mhm.
Sven.
Ooh la la.
Alright, now we're good.
I put Natari down because she can actually help in the fight.
You're gonna put her down?
Yeah,
Bigger the better.
nothing personal, kid.
Where are you
The
going
truth
to
is,
be,
the game was rigged from the start.
where are you going to be felling the tree to stop this?
I was thinking, unless anyone thinks otherwise, just past the bend, either over here or over here.
I assumed they were coming from the top right, because assuming this is north.
They're
Okay,
coming from
so
the top right.
Then over here, then, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
And we want to leave enough like breathing room between the fallen trees so that one doesn't land on. I mean, one could land on the carriage if we wanted.
Yeah.
Well,
no.
I think our
first, yeah,
Guru is going to be landing on top of the carriage. So
that's true.
All right. You have successfully felled the tree in anticipation of the stand and deliver.
Well, I think we're going to wait until they get closer, and then just like basically push it over.
Yeah, it's like, could we actually somehow
fall.
like be able like mostly cut, but like have someone like with a rope attached at like one end or something,
Yeah.
like to like hold it, and then once they're there, we just release it and the tree falls.
Sure. Set your tokens up where you think your characters will be once the job begins.
So which side is towards the city?
It's coming from the top
great.
right.
Okay. I think
So-
Sven should be like over here to catch anything that runs. So like
I
he'll be
think that's a
kind of
good
on the front.
idea. Yeah. Natara can be
Like-
there as backup.
Hey, Gray, for some reason the game is paused for me. It won't let me move my token.
Yeah, I was good thing that too, but
Um,
There we go.
I don't have
There
that
we go.
issue.
There we
Oh.
go. Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
all good.
So I was thinking I should be right here to jump out at them.
okay.
Dax, where do you think I should be?
You have pretty decent stealth, so that's probably a good place. Yeah, if you're
I thought I was jumping on top of the carriage, so it should probably be somewhere near where we're going to fell the trees.
yeah. Which is that the tree we're felling that you're in right now?
I don't know.
No. Just
No, okay,
It's just gonna be a log place to cross. Like I'm not.
okay.
not
Yeah,
something
I
that's
didn't
currently
know.
Represented.
Okay.
I think this is more an abstraction rather than having the exact. This is exactly where every single tree is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause that is way too much effort for me.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well,
No.
Garugamesh is vaguely in a tree that he can jump down onto the carriage from.
Sure.
Yeah. Greg, could you describe the local flora for us,
No.
like in as much detail as you got?
No,
Yeah.
Go die.
can I
all.
get
Yeah,
the
what
genus
type of trees are
species?
these? Are these the type that'll like splinter and break apart, or are they like a big sturdy oak tree?
I'm gonna
I
roll
need to know about their
perception.
genetics. Can I crossbreed all the plants and make a super plant?
Yeah, I've got some pundit squares here. If you
Sorry.
could just help me fill these out real quick.
Or,
If
is
I
the tree
win
edible?
it right, then it just the plant just eats all of us as its resource, right? So it just wins.
I play.
And then we won.
Yeah, what's the
Great.
local life
How's-
cycle like here?
How sexy is the Drow?
You haven't seen any of them, so you have no idea.
Okay, but
That would be a way to get them to stop. I mean,
I roll to divine how sexy they are before they get here.
No.
The image
do
in your
that?
head is
Can I
very
do that?
sexy.
all right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Where's a good like? So are they were planning on stopping them at here, right?
Here-ish.
Yeah.
There-ish. Okay.
Yeah,
And
Your stealth. What's your stealth like again, Phoenix?
oh, my stealth is not going to be important because they will not be able to see me.
Oh, then awesome.
yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out how big these trees are on the other side, just because I want to have some elevation off the ground, but not like
Yeah, they're fine.
enough
That
that
elevation, whatever
fall and break
elevation
my
you
neck.
need is fine.
Well,
Once again, back to the whole thing of don't worry about that.
my token collide. Well, I am just a little bit because I'm like I've got the short range spells, so they get debuffed by going up in the air like this a little bit. But I am, however, going to use them slappers and also the ring at the same time. So I was like, I don't have an activation for either of these, but the salt spray ring is a command word, so it's a standard action, and then the slippers of cloud walking are just a free action for up to a minute. So I'm spreading out obscuring mist in a 10-foot radius, probably taking a break from just being covered in mist like every few minutes or so, because he like turns this off and he's just soaked.
Mhm.
because it's a ring made for putting out fires.
All right.
Just put it back on. And wherever Etor is, I guess he'll serve as our other warning sign down the road.
Okay.
He can just like take a 20 and like build a little like stick camouflage on top of himself and just sit there.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, he's
important
tiny.
question. Would we be able to inscribe Fernix's little glyphs onto a sheet of paper, wrap them around a crossbow bolt, and then fire them like explosive bolts?
No.
If they read super fast and they read the explosive runes in mid-flight, that might work actually.
So one of the runes has comprehend languages. So then they read that, and then they immediately absorb all the information.
Oh my god.
I feel like that's a good part of the plan. We need let's take a break and make sure that we got that part.
Guys, I have
absolutely.
it. All right, here's
So-
what we do. We fire it, and then we start having an anime conversation so we can get in a few paragraphs while it's still in like transit, so they have time to read it.
You're already dead.
That's right. They get bored, and that's where we get them.
As it is 8:50, and I don't think we want to play until midnight.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, Vic would probably be somewhere over here, just where he's got a little bit of a better view on the road, because he's got the perception skills to actually have a reasonable chance of spotting them before they get too close.
Sure.
Yeah, you're basically our early warning signal.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I think I might move Natari over to the other side of the road, actually, just so we cover our bases and
okay.
like somewhere over here.
Sure.
And I've passed out the scarves as well.
Yeah, you gotta have your handkerchiefs.
If nothing else, then just to match the aesthetic.
Yeah, I'll just alter my. I use the sleeves to alter my skull cap to be like a little like an upper head skull mask.
A domino mask, basically. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
just moving it down from here to like here.
As if that hides anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Rolling arm.
So, time passes. You're able to get the shit set up that you want to get set up. Some other people do pass by. If you try to hide from them, most of them are like peasants or like commoners that don't really bother looking for you and pass by without ever really noticing. It's closer to 4, maybe even going on 5. How far is Etor's ability to speak with you?
It is not something I had pulled up. Just give me 1 second.
Probably longer than he is away.
It's yeah. I would assume he'd be able to, figure out if it's a good spot, and then because I think it's like 1,500 feet or like a mile.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Like that.
Knows what its master knows and can convey to him. Anything sees and hears 1,500 feet.
Cool. That works. Yeah. More or less fine. It's closing in on 5 o'clock when you finally see something, or Etor tells you that he sees something coming.
Cool.
He describes to you a large black coach pulled by 2 horses with 4 people on the outside of it. The driver, person riding shotgun, and then 2 people hanging off the back.
Yep, it seems it's coming. And there's 4 of them on the outside. Driver, the one riding shotgun, and then 2 on the back.
All right.
When they, Sorry, go ahead. I'll do my
I was-
turn.
No, I made this. I made the squishy sound for the obscuring mist thing.
I just quickly turn to my followers and just order them to fall back and just watch from a distance.
Okay.
Once we get the message that they're closing in, I assume it's, within 6 minutes they're
Yeah.
going to be here. Okay.
Yeah.
So once we get that message, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself with the plan of basically just waiting until they get past my little spot and just like walking behind them.
Okay. They approach pretty quickly. Stages are able to go a little bit faster than the average coach because every 4 hours they switch horses to fresh ones. Not that it's a huge difference, but it is something, I guess. Finally, even you're able to hear it, Vic. I'm not going to have you roll because why? It's not like they're trying to be subtle. And you are able to confirm what you have been told. There are definitely 4 heavily cloaked individuals riding outside of the carriage. 2 people behind the dash, and then 2 people that are like... So, it was pretty common for like guards to have like this sort of thing at the back corners of carriages where it's like a bar you stood on, a bar you sat on a bit, and then a bar you held with your hand. One on each side, so that you kick people away if they try to rush up to the carriage. Usually nobles would have something like that.
Right before these guys arrive, because I just remembered, 2 of my followers actually have to be holding on to like the tree before it falls. So
Okay.
I'm just going to run up and just to help give one of them vanish when they're close enough, so that they're hidden for at least half a minute, just right before they arrive on my side of the road.
It's maybe only about a minute or so after that before everyone else can hear it. And then finally, you see movement through the trees. And I'm going to move this pretty much as I see it. So I hope, because it's going to be fucking weird.
Ooh.
Moving past, and you're able to see the, yeah, there it is. Making its motions. It's gonna be, yeah, like I said, I did this to myself, so.
Alright, Gurugamesh is gonna jump down on top of the stagecoach.
I give my followers the signal to drop the trees.
Do I need to roll acrobatics?
No.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll stealth or anything to see how close I can get, or would I be able to just like basically be here-ish once the tree falls?
Yeah.
Oh, it's giving me a token collide error. I can't actually jump on top of it. So we'll just...
Yeah, it
it's
doesn't
weird.
like you going through the middle.
We'll
The-
put
Just
you,
use
so,
theater
like,
of the
feet,
mind.
so that you'd be above it, and then you'd be able to, yeah, get above it.
Ooh.
So yes, like
Perfect.
the height thing on your tokens actually does place you at the right place. So
Ooh, shit.
everybody add themselves to the combat as we will be entering into initiative.
Let's go. Let's fuck
Oh,
some
boy.
shit up.
Nice.
My token's all fucked up.
I love rolling low. I love rolling low.
Well, we have a surprise round. I'm pretty
We do.
sure, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of this stuff happens very, very quickly.
Cool.
So, as the tree whooshes down onto the ground, the horses buck and neigh, bringing the entire carriage to a stop. Gurugamesh gives his Geronimo and leaps down onto the top, landing on the roof. Everybody else will be able to get a surprise round in.
Out of character, what exactly was I supposed to do after I jumped on top of the carriage? Just start smacking people?
Take out the driver
Yeah.
or
Okay.
the reins.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure I got that right.
Okay.
Also, I had to reload Foundry because, I don't know, something glitched out, so I'm not in it right now.
I've had that happen to me before. Sometimes it'll freak out and then it won't let you back in on the same browser. If it takes a while, you might have to open it in a new browser. I had to play and explore for like half a session once.
Yeah, I remember. I had to switch to Fire or Chrome to do one session. Like it was one session that it didn't work.
Yikes.
It's boundary.
Well, geez.
It's fantastic until it's not.
Yep, that's basically the way I see it. Is it's great until it isn't, and then it fucking sucks.
Like as soon as you
Well,
start
well,
doing something more complicated than skill rolls, things can the percentage chance of it falling apart steadily increases.
Y'all can keep playing. I'm gonna try and log in through Edge.
Oof.
Oof.
Well,
Oh,
you're
no.
first. So
Yep. Well, yeah, you're first.
Oh,
maybe we can just say that he goes last for the surprise round and then goes
Just
back
for
to
the
the
yeah,
initiative
shits
order.
of it, sure.
yeah.
Daxius, you and Natari will be going first then.
I'm gonna have Daxius. He's going to aim his crossbow, say a little hymn in Sylvan, and he's going to fire both crossbow bolts at the horses.
Okay. You would basically have to roll a nat 1 to miss.
Yeah, fair enough.
But they are flat-footed, I would assume, so you can get your sneak attacks.
That's true. I already said both the horses. I can't take that back after I rolled. Never mind.
The one nearest to you, fuck, what does a horse even usually have? It's like 10 HP at most.
A decent chunk. I got like 13 or 11.
If it matters.
Okay. What was your rolls for? Oh, the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yes, it would. As the horses both have 12 HP.
Ah.
So the first one manages to hit the horse closest to you, which gives a bit of a whinny before bucking, falling over, and dying, or yanking the yoke down to the ground with it, and half dragging the other already bleeding horse.
The other horse, if it's still alive, which I think it is still alive,
is, yes.
also has bleed, so it'll be dead in a few rounds anyway.
Animal cruelty. Animal cruelty. So,
Yeah, let's go. As for Natari, she is just going to. I have not used Natari in a while. She's just gonna dash and get up there, up to the carriage.
All right.
Draw her weapon. It's like, howdy, fuckers! Ready for a dance?
All right. Vernix, you are up.
I'm in the
Yeah.
game, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Hey, didn't ask, by the way?
Yeah, if you want to just leave, that should be okay.
Okay. We're talking to Barry, right? He can leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're opening up just with a couple of words from inside of the mist, and then an explosion of light silently up front. That I could have sworn it had me do that before, but oh well. So both of them.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a 10-foot radius burst. My bad. So it's a little bit further back. Actually, hold on. This is a reflex. Nah, it wouldn't be very funny to blind John for multiple rounds.
Are you
So-
kidding? That'd be really funny.
I would be damaging all of them.
Yeah.
I'd be living my best DPS life.
He's on the carriage, ready to attack, and just gets flashbanged immediately.
Shit, sorry. Alright. Well, both of them, it's a DC 17
Yep.
reflex save.
One pass and one fail. With
Okay.
the duality of man. Roll me a
Oh, I need
1d4.
to roll. Yep, I need to roll that twice. And then for the other one... Alright. Cool. And then all of the evil people take this much damage. 13.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep.
So one of them is blinded and one of them is dazzled.
Yep.
Cool. I guess also the horse should probably be blinded as well, but might be.
Right. Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
I need to roll spell resistance on both of them. I'm assuming because they're Drow.
Yes. I don't
Okay.
think it's very high, but
I could fuck it up. It's it's an attack roll. But well.
Nice.
All right. Cool.
okay. Yep, no problem.
Yep. That's it for my big ol' standard.
All right. Sven, you are up.
All right. Well, ooh, I just had an idea. Okay, so the horses, one of them's dead, right?
Yeah, and the other one's gonna be dead soon.
Okay, I can just send Sasha after the other horse.
Okay.
Do we need to kill both the horses if
Do
one of
you
them's...
really need to?
No, but
I mean, no.
I mean,
but do you,
Sasha's
man?
really hungry.
It'll keep her busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hasn't been fed in like 6 weeks.
They've just been training her.
She could eat a horse.
it'll distract them and also. Yeah, I don't
I
know.
feel like being
I wanna
attacked
kill
by a
the
tiger
other
would also distract them.
horse. Look, I'll deal with the guards after the horse. Horse is important.
It's not me. But you can do as you please.
Okay, so she's gonna charge at the
Oh,
horse.
it's dead.
Okay,
Like, it has an AC of, like, 6.
and Sven is going to make an attack with his longbow at one of the guards.
Okay. Excuse me.
Basically, my thought process was if I send her against the guards right there, then there's going to be a lot of clutter, and it's going to be hard for us to get there. And I want them off the carriage to fight them.
Okay.
Okay, so do I get a bonus for surprise?
They're
They're
flat-footed.
flat-footed.
Okay. Ammo. Hate that I have to choose ammo every single time.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
This definitely
Both at the one nearest, so that one.
Okay.
Also, speaking of ammo, Joel, you are using your alchemical silver ammo, so that damage should be 1 higher for both of those.
Oh, was I? I didn't mean
Yeah.
to. Oh no.
I noticed that when you were doing the hunting stuff earlier.
Oh, I shouldn't have. That's my bad.
Where is the ammo?
I was just trying to use
You
normal
didn't
bolts.
use that because that's kind of pricey.
Oh,
Right,
Yeah.
and turns in.
It's in the combat. So if you right-click the sword combat encounter symbol in the top right, it'll do a pop-out one, and then the end turn will be at the bottom.
Yeah, but I'm not. I did that, and I'm not seeing the end turn at the bottom.
It's not your turn.
Oh.
Mhm.
Whose turn is it? It might be Gilgamesh's turn.
I thought I was told it was my
Technically.
turn.
I thought
No,
you
you-
No, it's Sven's turn.
Functionally, it is your turn. In Foundry, it is, I think, Gilgamesh's turn.
Oh, okay.
Surprise round.
Yeah.
It's a surprise round. Everybody's kind of acting.
Oh,
simultaneously.
we're not even in the. Okay. never-
No, he said he logged back in.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Okay, Vic, you're up.
Okay. Surprise, it's a move or a standard, right?
Yes.
And I think
Yeah,
you can still
and
do
a swift.
Okay, so for the swift, can I go ahead and pop my why can't I can't read today.
Any
Judgment.
judgments?
Yes, going to set that for my we'll set it for the attack rolls for now, but I might switch that around later.
All right.
So that's my swift. For a standard, Gray's personal favorite spell of mine.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. And it also has to do the ones inside of the carriage because it doesn't require me to hear or them to see me to see them. It's just language. So if they can hear me.
Whoa.
OP.
Yeah, but if you understand, if they hold a piece of paper up, and there's no gap around the paper, it blocks the spell. That's how line of effect works. Unless the spell specifically says does not require line of effect, which means it's probably teleportation.
I mean, it doesn't just say enemies who hear it. So
Right.
It's not like I have to see them. They just have to hear it.
Yeah, but
We can roll it however we want.
So it's a burst, right? So imagine a burst that does
Kind
no
of.
damage. And just
Well-
moving air. Right? That's
Okay,
basically what this
so-
is.
Obviously, definitely the ones outside do. They must speak your language, correct?
So I was planning on doing this in
Yep.
Elvish, which I assume Drow can speak.
Okay.
Well, actually, I may not have been able to get all of them from there. Maybe if you want to roll the ones inside the cart can be affected. I don't know,
Let's
because this
definitely
works
go
like
the ones outside. Just roll me whatever it is. For the
Okay.
whatever, and then the other whatever. So I know what the fuck I put down.
okay. So they do need to. I do need to roll spell resistance against them.
Yeah, you do.
Yep,
So,
against each one.
Real fun shit.
So, Gray, you can decide which one, if the ones are inside, can get it or not. It's up to you. So that would technically be a 37 with the circumstance bonus to demoralize checks.
Okay, and that's a shaken. Yes.
Yes, shaken.
You want is it 1d4? Or no, excuse me. Never mind.
It's the
So it's a number of
have
rounds.
to know how much you won by.
So it's
I'm
it's
just giving them a flat amount because I don't care that much.
with a 35. I would probably expect it to be in like the 3 to 4 range.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give
37.
everybody a flat 4 because I cannot be arsed.
It's
more than
perfectly
that.
reasonable. So that is not affected by spell resistance. How many spell resistances do you want me to make?
Just do one for the group.
Hey, nice.
They also take
Hell
1d10 fire damage.
Roll.
Oh! He's not 20 spell resist bullshit.
So 3 fire damage, and they need to succeed at a reflex save or catch fire.
Yeah, this is actually why I'm not giving it to the ones inside. Because
Fair
I'd like
enough.
to finish this combat.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's also
a-
like, let me put it this way: do you want me to be invincible in my water box, or can things actually hit me?
It's a reflex, you said?
reflex versus catching fire.
Okay.
That 3 damage they take regardless, though.
What is the DC?
I'm going to assume it's based on my spell DC. It doesn't say,
Yes.
but it's going to be 15.
Okay.
It's a level 2 spell, so it better be, or otherwise I don't know what
Okay.
it's doing.
Well, because catching fire is like its own
Okay.
special thing.
Oh no! If it says that, that's the spell's effect. So that's what the reflex save is.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, it says characters at risk of catching fire is allowed a DC 15 reflex save anyway, so if they catch
Oh.
fire, they take 26 points of damage immediately.
Cool. Give me 1d6.
Okey-doke. Yeah, I know we all love this spell.
Yeah, I'm actually considering outlawing it. Just
Yeah.
because it's only going to get worse as time goes on. Okay, it's 1d6.
Just make us fight more single targets, that way it's less useful.
All right, bringing us to Grugamesh. Wait,
All
that was your
right.
Swift?
Swift and a standard.
Oh, that was your standard. Okay, for some reason I thought that was your Swift as well.
So for the surprise round, I get a move and an attack action, right?
Or
Or
It's either or. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well, then I am going to use my turn on my rage, my greater rage, from my mask, and I am going to begin using the shield splitter on this guy right here.
Mm.
Oops. Sorry, I'm getting lost in menus here. I thought power attack automatically changed the damage ability to 1.5.
No.
No.
So when you press the attack button, there should be an option that says like holding single-handed or two-handed. You'll just flip that and then press the power attack button. Power attack does change based off of whether you're using one or two hands.
Okay.
But
So if I'm
you
doing
may have already. I
two-handed-
think you already set it up so that it should just be doing two-handed by default.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
Um,
In that case, I'll check the numbers, and it's based off your character level, so I'll just tell you what it is.
I
Make
was
sure it's correct.
I was gonna do one-handed.
Okay. No, then
Uh,
just leave it alone then. Single attack.
Okay. So damage ability should be ×1.
Yes.
Okay, I am going to do full attack.
You can only do a single attack because you only have a standard.
Oh.
21 still
Oh, okay.
hits.
27.
I think.
Yeah.
One understanding is that Drow only have spell resistance to spells which are tagged to be good.
No. No. they
Oh,
they
it's-
definitely have
that's-
spell
that's a-
resistance.
That's one of their sub that they can switch out.
Oh,
Resistance. Okay, yes.
that could be kind of useful, except it's like, yeah. I don't even know if that makes sense, because functionally, depends on how your Drow society works, but most Drow society, they're so dependent on you have to do X thing, that if they can't do X thing well in some respect or another, they just drop them off cliff. Or
Yeah.
feed them to a
So
spider
I'm
or
not
something.
going to look at the rest of it. I'm not going to look at the rest of the sheet, but it does say spell resistance 7 with no extra tags.
Okay. A 27 hits though.
Yes, 27 definitely hits. You're able to do 21 damage as you brain this guy from the back, sending him, like, kind of forward, but not killing him.
I don't get my natural attacks though.
No.
Okay. All right.
It's
And
only
with
full
that, I
attack.
end my turn.
Alright. Some things happen. Alright. Some things happen, some things happen. He used his round to pat himself to no longer be on fire. Which brings us back to Garugamesh.
Well,
Okay.
I'm going to attack this one with my full attack. Does an 18 hit?
Hold on just a second. Let's just roll. Okay. An 18 does not. A 23.
Oh,
just-
sorry. It was a 20.
An 18 does not. A 21 also does not.
Okay, then I'm going to attack the near death one with my natural attacks, which is going to take a minute. So I've got one bite,
Okay.
and
If you're using the mask, I don't think you can do your bite.
I thought I could because my
No.
you
You replace it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just like flat out better though. It's a 1d8 plus
It
full
is.
strength mod.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
consider
Then
a
I'm going.
secondary attack, but yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to use my gore attack, and also because of my amulet of mighty fists, all natural attacks get a +1 to the attack roll and the damage roll.
So
So it's,
your secondary naturals would be a +10 to hit for a cheat sheet there.
I think his sheet should be set up to roll them as secondary attacks, correct?
yeah.
They should be, but I'm mostly just referring to the tusks.
Okay.
I
Is that
think I
probably?
set it up right.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, right. Shit.
Okay. I don't know if I.
Hit.
Okay. I don't know why this moved me over here. Okay, then I get 2 claws.
Okay. I love the Control Z works in this. It's really nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely no.
We got off to a pretty good start.
Alright, I was gonna
27
say
hit.
you're fucking killing me, Smalls.
Can't
After
hit for
dodging
shit.
fucking dip, dodge, dive, dance, and dodge, and fucking managed to get him right at the very end. Still not killing him, but scraping up the back of his head pretty good. You're starting to be able to see gray matter.
So that gore is that gore should be a +8 for strength, by the way.
That should be what?
+8 for strength to the damage roll.
Oh,
Because
I thought
you're adding half strength.
For his claw attack?
I'm only.
For the gore attack. If the gore attack is full strength, normally secondary attacks are half strength.
Yeah.
Oh
but
yeah,
since
it's set the same way as a secondary attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So it should. So gore set up right.
Like I said, it's set up the same way as every other natural attack combat rule. So if it was
Okay,
primary
so it's-
attack, it would be a full. If it's secondary, it would be half.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. I thought it was set up right.
Which, yeah, that's why I said subject to combat rules, like normal combat rules.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing it's the Drow's turn then.
Okay, some things happen you don't see. Which is it? Okay, yeah, this poor bastard manages to draw his fucking sword, trying to, stand and face you. Deliriously goes up to his feet and just swings. With a 12 and a 15. Yeah, he is
No, those
barely
do not
conscious. He uses his round to pat himself out so he's not on fire. Why does that shaken keep dropping?
I don't know.
Maybe that'll work? Okay. Daxius, you and Tari.
Okay, Natari. Do these guys in the back count as flanked for the purposes of sneak attack with Grugamesh there, or is Grugamesh too far away?
Needs to be a direct line.
Yeah, it has to be a direct line.
Oh, direct.
Like-
That's right. So that's right. Fuck. Well,
Yeah.
hold on.
They're also 10 feet off the ground, so Natari wouldn't count either.
Ah, that's right. In that case, there's doors on the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Natari's gonna go up to the door, and she's gonna open it.
Okay.
Or, yeah,
Give me a reflex.
she can do that.
Alright, good. You manage to dodge out of the way as the door goes flying off the hinges as it is kicked out.
Holy fuck.
Inside, Natari is able to see at least 2 people.
She just will hold her action in case anyone tries anything. She'll just stick her like rapier in there and just say, "No sudden moves, my darlings."
Okay.
Gets blasted with fireball immediately afterwards.
From your lips to God's ears.
Oh
Uh-oh, I'm sorry.
no. Fireball!
Daxius, you still have your attack, correct?
Yes, Natari is holding their attack, and meanwhile, Daxius, in the middle of reloading his crossbow, just kind of, almost like having a casual conversation, returns to Phoenix and just starts going, "You know, I couldn't fall asleep last night, so I read more of that book that I was working on. It turns out it's actually more of a textbook than anything. Follows a few fundamentals, and I think I got one of them down. I think you'll like this."
And he turns as the fireball so slowly hits him in the side of the face.
I'm in danger. And I'm going to use my bardic performance to inspire courage.
Mhm.
So that's going for everyone. But as it does, the ground around Daxius starts to shift a little bit, and wind starts to pick up. Like, not very strong wind, but like a light wind starts to circle like 5 feet around him. It's nothing intense right now, but it's like something starting to rise up, and it's slowly like there's like kinetic and like energy forming around him. And I'm currently using thaumaturgy on top of my bardic performance.
Nice. Oh, fancy.
Yeah.
Is that a standard?
That's
action?
not all. It is standard action, so that's all I can do this turn.
All right.
Starting a bardic performance is also a standard.
Yeah, actually,
I have
wait. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that's 7th level bard, and I'm a 4th level bard. Sorry, forgot to click on turn.
All right, Furnace, you are up.
Yep, I have a quick question for you real quick, just to confirm.
Okay. You would also get the same magic that Daxis got from the book because you were studying it with him, so Daxis will have. You'll have to tell him about that.
Okay, no worries. I was like, just to make sure I have everything right here. Because good, that makes this very straightforward then. So, there's people inside of the caravan, right? And there's people on top.
Yes.
So then, the token that I sent in the server, that is definitely going to be what's happening this turn in that case. So yeah, as Natari's opening the door, and after she makes that announcement, there's sort of this greenish glint as these like glowing metallic green chains just started springing out from one point and extending outwards until they have kind of like a hook of bent metal on each end that looks like it's made from like a jagged, ripped apart piece of the chain itself. So we're breaking out once I can find it anyway. There we go. Good old chain of perdition. It is a summon that is not a true buddy, but in fact a way to say, fuck you, I make a combat maneuver check now. So we're gonna, yeah, I mean, you've got them well in hand over there. I zapped him a little bit. And this is more importantly going to threaten everyone inside of the caravan now too. So it's going to go right on here. Yeah. Right in that space. And then I was trying to set this up just real quick to let me attack with it. Because it's a combat maneuver check. It can only do certain combat maneuvers because it's a chain, I assume. But yeah. And it's not letting me do that, so fuck it. We just make a combat maneuver check. So it's my caster level plus my wisdom modifier plus another 1. So that's going to be up top. We're tripping this one.
Okay. That actually would not technically trip him. It would pull him down to the ground.
Oh, sure.
Because
That's
he's
fine.
standing functionally on a bar.
Oh, okay.
This and
Yeah,
down.
that works.
Tripped. It would be instead prone.
And I have to make spell resistance against him. That's right. That
Yep.
is a thing.
And it's It says it's standard racial traits for Drow. It's immunities. Drow are immune to magic, sleep effect, and gain a +2 racial bonus. Saving throws against enchantment. Spell resistance. Drow possess spell resistance SR equal to 6 plus their total number of class levels.
Mm-hmm.
I have never had to deal with spell level before. So
Well, it's so the
Okay,
spell will
oh,
just
it's
stay
a
in the
D20.
top text as the last thing. Spell resistance, yes or no, and that's all. But if
Okay.
normally if you have an area spell and you ping multiple things with SR in it, it doesn't work against some of them. They just,
Yeah, I think that does not
switches
work.
now. Yep.
So-
So it just phases right through him. He's totally fine. And that's gonna be it for me then.
I already dislike this. Sven, you and Sasha are up.
No resistance.
Okay.
Really quickly, I do want to. Some people don't have this on still, so just
Yeah,
putting
where's
that there.
Oh, here's one. Whoop.
If you need the buff, I can
Yeah.
post it in the chat.
Oh, my bad.
I'm good.
How do I? There we go.
And keep in mind that is a +2, not +1.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Oh, good.
I'm
Good.
gonna attack this guy 2 more times.
Okay. There's a miss. Wait, is that the guy riding shotgun?
The near-death one.
Okay, there's a miss and a miss.
Damn. And then I'll have Sasha attack the injured one.
Okay.
And now she makes attacks. Give me a second. So she gets a bite. Oh wait, no, she moves, so she only gets a bite.
You can select her. Can you put her like number plus like over like 0, anything above 0?
What?
When you select her, right click and move. There should be a chevron and a 0. Change that to
Yeah.
anything but 0 and hit enter.
Okay.
Oh, that's not supposed to be in a different language.
There we go. Okay, because I can't select
Oh.
shit to like see stuff because technically the carriage is like below everything else.
Oh, okay. I
Think-
see.
Right.
And I can't put it in negative because it technically sends it below the ground. So yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
Same with
so everything
Natari.
misses.
That's why I did the same thing with Gilgamesh, also because he's technically on the roof anyways.
Weird it doesn't have a set to background or anything.
A 13 does not hit shockingly, even flat-footed. Oh, was that it? Okay. Wow. Yeah, the guy at the driver's drops the reins, stands up, and in one movement pulls his sword and swings back at Gilgamesh with a 27 and a 22 damage.
I think those both hit.
That is 10 slashing damage and 13 slashing damage.
Don't forget your DR.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing special about them.
Okay, so 13 and 10 minus
Yeah.
6. Oh. So that's just 20. Wait, no. That's 17.
17.
Yeah. Oops.
Okay. So I would not be able to reach either of the two guys at the back with the Morning Star.
You have 20 feet of movement.
No, I mean, they're 10 feet off the ground.
I mean, you'd be able to hit their legs.
I mean, if I can just hit them normally, I can get there.
Don't you? Oh, technically you don't reach. It's just two-handed.
Well, that's what I was asking, because I do have a weapon with reach, and I was going to use that if I couldn't hit them with the Warhammer.
You're 6 foot, about.
About.
Yeah, I feel like raising your hands up and then just doing this. Like, you wouldn't be able to hit, like, body or head or anything, but you'd be able to hit the legs, which I'm counting.
Yeah, if I can hit them normally with the Warhammer, then I'm definitely going to do that. But
Yeah,
if not, I have
believe
the...
so, yes.
Okay. In that case,
The wolf hungers. This is yummy.
yes. he gets a little longer, just so we can reach him. Just
And
for
something else
flavor.
also rises. So,
Mhm.
Did he get a little bit taller? Did he wish he was a baller?
Right.
Yeah, I'll be here all day.
What was that?
Uh,
Can you repeat that?
Nope.
and you know what? Since I got a free Swift, I'm going to go ahead and use a round of Bane. Just for funsies. And make a single attack against this guy.
wow, that shockingly does not hit.
Of course it doesn't, because I rolled a fucking 5 again.
Yeah. Okay. You swing and he just like does like yanks his head, like his feet up away, and you take out a corner of the fucking coach.
You know, unless you really want to count Gilgamesh's flanking there.
No,
You should count it.
because he's technically not adjacent. No, yeah, he does have reach. No, it wouldn't because he's standing. It would be basically be like this. He wouldn't. The line wouldn't go through the straight. Even technically, distance-wise, it would, but it wouldn't go through the center of the enemy because he's 10 feet high, or 10 feet off the ground and then standing up.
Okay. Well, that was my turn.
Good job. You did good. You did good.
Yeah, I tried to make this as like pretty straightforward as possible, and I thought I did. Thought I fucking did. So
It's just a lot of mechanics.
the door opens on the other side, allowing one person to emerge.
Who the fuck is that?
I believe his name is Drow Red Hand.
Ah,
It's his legal, God-given name.
Looks around, is able to see probably two of you, meaning Sven and Vic. Is that He will then make the rest of his turn as a run,
Whoa.
going to here and sliding.
Would he have gotten close enough to trigger an opportunity?
Since Gilgamesh is standing at the middle of the carriage, I would
From
consider
me.
him to have basically almost total cover, but you can make an attempt.
Well, from me, I can, you know.
Okay.
I'll just make the attack roll and we'll see what happens.
Because you don't have reach with that, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, he wouldn't have been within reach for you.
Okay.
A second man steps out, or well, and a second Drow armored steps out and drops to the ground.
how many people were in this clown car?
You were told 8,
Okay.
specifically so. Okay.
That is state. I just got confused for a second because Natari opened it and I only saw 2 people, and then people appeared. But that makes sense.
Yeah. 4 on the outside, 4 on the inside.
Yeah.
Hanging from his hands is a big fucking metallic club. Like a deep, about this long of like handle, and then just cone shaped without a point club on the end. That like sends up some dirt as he drops it into it and looks around for targets. Which he will go for. One step. Shockingly has that movement. Yes, shockingly has that movement.
Alright, guys. So I'm planning on doing spike growth to surround us in So it won't be in the center, but it'll be like surrounding us. So if they try and run, they'll have a hard time with it.
Yeah.
You guys cool with that?
Okay.
It's
Sure.
fine.
I am. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. He's
Is
able to
Sasha
use-
getting the red hand? I'm assuming.
With an 18 hit, that does not do
I've been trying
anything.
it.
The knight drops down onto the step, putting himself between Natari and the better dressed one behind him, and is going to take a swing at her.
Technically, Natari would go first because they were holding their action for this.
All right, go for it.
Natari apparently doesn't have an action for their rapier. Alright, I have to fix that later.
Don't mind me, I'm just putting these down a while.
That is not a hit.
Damn. Alright. Let me just... The math should be right. Yeah, that's right.
So we'll swing with a 25 to hit,
That hits.
doing 16 damage.
Ow.
He is going to use the second, oh, it's part of the attack. It. Does a 29 beat her CMD?
CMD?
Yeah, combat maneuver
Yes.
defense. She would also get a swing.
Another swing? What?
Yes, he does not have improved trip.
Ah, I see. Damn it.
Not a hit. He basically just used it to sweep her legs out. She's prone, that's it. No
Alright.
further physical damage.
Alrighty.
Okay, this guy is going to drop down. Does that proc the spiritual weapon?
I was going to ask you the same thing because I'm like, it is an object that it attacks. I assume once a turn. I think because it mentions spiritual weapon, it's supposed to work like spiritual weapon. So does it? Spiritual weapon does not get attacks of opportunity, but this
No.
takes up a space and has explicit reach.
That's
Yeah,
that's why they have.
but it was this guy, right?
Yeah, it's a.
Well, he's immune to it anyway, because
okay.
they have something in here that I'm like, it's fine if you want to go with the rules as written interpretation, but it's literally like they looked at the spell resistance entry and they took the wrong thing away from it, which is if it's effectively like the spell's not even there, so it's dispelled. So what would have happened last turn would have just immediately poofed it. But I'm assuming that they just are not knowledgeable about that and didn't think about literally this situation.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he's fine anyway.
Okay. Yeah, he drops down, lands after stepping down, and is able to take his attack. And then we're going to deal. Wow. He actually manages to hit with a natural 20, but that is not confirmed. So it's 8 slashing damage on Vic, and that's it for him.
That would have been really unfortunate if it got critted.
No,
Hey,
there's
hey.
no way he was. I mean, I guess he could, but it was unlikely.
Yeah, so with my new item, it's also a -4 instead of just a -2 against for attacks against me. So I'm right now a lot of stuff is like basically just crit fishing against Vic, especially if it's already shaken.
Grugamesh, you were up.
These two guys below me are both still inside, right?
Yes.
Mm. I think I'm gonna run over here and attack this guy.
All right.
To 22 and 21 hit.
They do not.
Dang.
It's since you moved, it's just the 22.
Yeah, just a 20, and
Yeah.
that still doesn't hit. He
Also,
sees
don't-
you coming, and there's like an initial look of oh shit, and then you stop right there, and he smiles.
Oh, well, I guess that's my turn, so.
Alright. Captain moves to the other side.
Would Natari get in... Oh, no, they're prone. Never mind.
Yeah, they're
Clearing
prone.
up to read.
And raising. Don't bother with that. Okay, yeah, no, that's all I'm gonna have him do.
Also, wouldn't Garuda Mesh's movement have provoked some opportunity attacks as well?
I don't think one from the Enforcer on the ledge. And I don't think from the Knight as he entered but did not exit.
Okay.
Yeah, because the Enforcer only has a 5-foot reach and he's still standing 10 foot up. He is the one that's still on the ledge. The other one jumped down. So he wouldn't have had the reach. And yeah, he didn't leave the Knights, so... That's, this one will jump down. Basically just dropping where he is. I'm not gonna change the thing because it's still gonna be... I don't want it to go under the carriage. So he would be at ground level now. To do the same thing. Yeah, I don't think either of those are hit. Nope, they are not. 27 and a 17. Good show
Nope.
from him, though. Did you just go?
Oh, the guy on the top left was supposed to go before that guy.
Oh, okay. He sees that... I mean, he's basically out of it anyways. Nothing went within sight. Oh, she's still technically on the ground. He puts his weapon down at his feet, draws a repeating crossbow, and fires with that instead. No, wait, actually, no, he doesn't have that. Only the other ones do. Okay. He's probably gonna fucking do nothing, because he's damn near dead. Maybe move to the center of the carriage. Daxius, you're up. You and Natari.
Daxius, as the performance keeps going, I actually get the chance to do, yes. I have the chance to do prestidigitation on top of my performance for free.
You flavor your food?
I do, actually. It's very delicious. But it says I could slowly lift up to a pound of material.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna have that, just like, as the wind's picking up, like dirt and debris, like just like light, like some like particles of like sand and dirt and stuff are just gonna slowly rise up from the ground. And it seems like they're rising to something, but it doesn't have time to... There's not enough time to see what that is yet, but
Okay.
I'm starting to do something. And on top of... for my actual turn, I'm going to have Daxius fire 2 crossbow bolts, one at the near dead guy and the other at the knight in front of the Natari.
Okay.
Because I was going to go for the other guy, but he left from the other side and I cannot see him.
Okay.
There we are. Nope, hold on.
I will say, that is definitely a hit. That is almost a kill. Oh, wait, no, the top one actually does hit, and that does kill. Shit.
This will be for the bottom one because the other guy's already dead then.
Okay. Yeah, second one definitely hits as well.
And I'll take a 5-foot step and try and stealth, which, with my crossbow the professional, I get a +8 to remain hidden.
Okay. Give me the stealth. Basically, the Drow enforcer stands up and runs to the back to see what's going on, and it's like a Nazi sniper in a guard tower just tracking a running prisoner across. Bam! And just goes down. Blood goes down over the side, and yeah.
Should have had a crossbow, you fucking idiot.
He thought he did. He reached for his crossbow, and then he's like, "Oh shit, I don't have a crossbow." He stands up and gets shot.
Alright, yep, that is a good hit.
Hell yeah. Also, the knight, unless they're somehow magically immune to it, has bleed, which I have to double check when that procs.
Give me one. Is that isn't it like a? Is it a? Or is it?
They take 2 additional points of damage each round. So at the start of the round, they'll take 2 damage. And they can attempt to stop that with a DC 15 heal check, but that's a standard action.
Just gonna put bleed on for now.
And Natari. Shit. Can't really get their sneak attack on this guy. So Natari is probably going to trigger attack of opportunity. But Natari is actually going to try and climb up top of the carriage.
Okay. Yeah,
Just getting up from prone is an opportunity attack.
Oh, yes.
But the thing is, like, once she goes around, because he only has one opportunity to attack, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a hit. Because I'm assuming a 30 hits.
Oh, shit. Not even the feat I have will help with that. No.
She will take 6... bludgeoning piercing damage, if that matters.
6? Alright.
6. Yeah, he actually rolled pretty low that time.
Unfortunate.
Alright. She'll
Well,
get
you want me
up
to
top.
kill Matar? Because I can.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I would like to see
Oh.
the roleplay from Sven on that.
Remember to add the height. So that she's
Yes.
above.
I've never actually done that, so let me just double-
Right click the token, it's a little 0 on the top left.
Oh, it's not in the configuration?
No.
Okay, that's what
Just
that
It
is.
has to be on
Yeah,
the
there's a little up arrow. That's
yeah.
0.
That's 10. There we go. And click
Yeah,
enter.
there you go. As long as it's above, like, 1, I think it puts it.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Natari take a swing at the one on top of the carriage that's still in the driver's seat, which they don't have sneak attack on that because Sasha is not threatening, are they? With that?
No, she doesn't reach, I think.
Damn.
No.
That's a wee bit cringe. So they just have to roll for base damage.
Nice.
That is a crit that does not confirm, however.
Damn.
Wait, they crit on an 18?
Yep.
The rapier.
A rapier.
Rapiers do.
Right there.
Oh, right.
Actually, no, it actually does crit because they see as he is blinded is 17.
Let's go. We take that.
Alright, extra damage. He jumps up, stabs at him. He obviously understands that he was stabbed in the back. And that's it.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Fernix, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, I guess out of the 2 options that I've got, this seems like it makes the most sense. So let's assume I had like 10 feet of elevation up here. Hi, cat. You know, I was gonna drink that, but it's cool. You can have it. And I was trying to figure out which one I want to do first, but I think this makes the most sense. So as a move action, I just sort of gesture inside of the thing where no one can see me do anything cool, And then we're gonna move this over to here. And on you, we're gonna make another. Why don't I just make the spell resistance check first?
Yep.
Because that'll be way easier than going through all that again. If it fucks up.
Nope.
Which I think it might have.
It did.
Cool.
Not pass.
Yep. It phases out again, and then I just go. I knew there was a reason I never used this stupid spell.
So,
And give him the good old-fashioned. So another spell resistance roll, which is just as likely to fail. But will save or be paralyzed.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, on the red hand guy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
21.
All right, he made it.
Damn.
Oh. This
You
is
know,
so
you
sad.
try to trip him, you try to make it so he can't do anything. What do you get? Nothing. Oh. Well, he's still moving. That's it.
Sen, you and Sasha are up.
All right. Shillashabam! Bah! And I drop spike growth in the places that it is there.
Okay.
I already put the boxes down ahead of time. And then
Yeah, I know.
Sasha makes her attacks. She gets
Get
a
him,
bite.
Sasha.
She gets
reach?
2 claws. Huh?
She have reach because he's 10 feet up.
Oh. No.
Big hoppies.
Should be able to make the jump.
Yeah, or climb it, honestly. It's a
Yeah,
wagon. It's I'm like, it's made out of wood and she's just a big cat, so
Yeah, she would climb it. Okay. Climb. Bam.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Does that take her whole turn?
Give me an acrobatics.
That one's a little bit less good, but
No, she's able to do it basically very quickly. Moving herself up and around.
okay. Well, I already rolled the bite.
Bite hits.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, and you? Oh, your thing was the spike growth.
Mm-hmm. Which, I guess this person would need to make their save.
Which is a
It's like a 13. It's
no,
pretty
which?
low.
Reflex.
Let me
Reflex.
pull it back up. It is reflex.
Okay. Yeah, that was a natural one.
is it a
Says
spell
reflex.
resistance, by the way?
Oh yeah. It says spell resistance. Yes.
You gotta roll your d20 plus your caster level.
It says reflex partial, and I don't know what the partial is.
just post
It's-
the
I think it's
Still
they.
slow, but they don't take the damage.
No, it's the other way around. They take damage, but they're not slowed.
Oh, so they're gonna take damage even if they pass?
just post the spell in the chat. so
Yeah,
we-
I was like, I'm reasonably sure, but
Yeah, because you didn't actually like post it to chat.
Okay, so they take the damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
take a d4 piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through the spiked area.
so they don't have to roll for anything until he starts moving.
Oh, okay, okay,
Right.
never mind.
That's what I thought as well,
You're
but I'm like, I don't remember. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, take a 20 on that first one.
Sure. This guy is just going to blindly swing around at the things that have been attacking him in the back, which is primarily going to be the big tiger, which has been the thing that has been biting him the most, or, well, damaging him the most. With God fucking coming up? Sorry, go ahead.
I am sorry I didn't say, but I specifically bought it for this, that I'm putting mage armor on Sasha. Is that okay to say that I did?
Putting mage armor on Sasha?
Yeah, I got a potion of mage armor for her to drink.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow it this once. Make sure
yeah,
don't forget next time.
I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
Activate the buff.
Hey.
True, we did have time. And it lasts for so long.
There we go. Oh, you activated it
Yeah.
for me.
Taking too long. Well, he's gonna come out the gate swinging with a natural 20 to hit and a 27 to confirm.
Wow.
Did he roll a mischance?
Is that a 50% with blind?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Above or under?
Please.
Succeed.
Under. Wait, no, under for them to fail.
Under for them to fail.
Huh. So if he rolls a 1, he fails a 2.
Alright, that made
Hey.
to miss.
Oh,
Vic,
No.
you're up.
Woohoo!
thank
Fuck.
God!
Okay. I'll.
Can I,
This doesn't use an action or anything. Oh,
out of
Gave
curiosity,
her
could I
a
s- out of
shaven whisker.
curiosity, could I see what the damage would have been?
15.
Oh,
too bad.
It's not too bad,
Yeah.
but still.
So I'm using another round of Bane. It doesn't cost an action because I didn't turn it off.
Mhm.
So since this guy's flanked, but before I do anything, I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is probably the important guy.
Yeah, I think
No.
so.
I mean, he's the only guy with an interesting name, so.
Yeah.
That's how we go about it now.
So this guy's can probably take a hit or two. So single attack with Bane, power attack. Assume that hits.
That does indeed hit.
Okay, Cornigan smash. Get the intimidate check. Throw a number on there at this point.
Yeah, I don't bother with, like, it's just their numbers at this point.
Oh, also that should have been an extra +4 because of outflank. Then I'm gonna use my hurtful attack.
Does not matter at this point. No, that does not hit.
Okay, so the shaken effect ends.
But you have to hit for it to activate?
With the second one. So the way the hurtful works is I get a swift action attack if I successfully demoralize an opponent, but if I miss, the shaken effect
Where
goes
was
away.
he?
It was this guy.
No, where was he in the turn order? Because I accidentally took him out of the turn order.
Oh, already.
Do not recall, but he was before Gilgamesh, I thought.
Okay, well,
oh, I thought he was on top of the turtle.
it's fine. If I thought, but I couldn't remember. That's fine.
Okay. But that is a standard and a swift, and I don't know anything to do with my move, so I guess that's it.
Okay. Okay, so that was your swift, and bring it back around to the Drow red hand.
Rip me.
Who here speaks Elven?
I do.
Vic.
You hear
I don't-
him. Well, Vic, since you're looking this direction, you see him look above Gilgamesh to the knight and say, "Sorry, you plonker." And then everybody in. What the fuck? That's really fucking weird. Why would it do that?
That's some sort of blast attack.
I saw a black outline that was different. Yeah, there's like an actual outline for the spell, but the actual
Yeah.
highlighted blocks are wrong.
Boink.
Kind of. So,
This line.
Yeah.
I'm like, how does that work? It's he's hitting everyone, right? It's just a line.
Yeah, it's just a line.
Okay. So I'm trying to see what the chains things are, but I don't think it can get hit unless it's
I don't think
dispel
so.
magic or, something that can hit force things. It'll
Yeah,
say.
if it's like spiritual weapon, then it's like disintegrate, dispel magic, and like force sphere, that sort of thing.
Oh, oh boy. He
I don't like that.
leans forward as you see his face shift into a black draconic muzzle, opening up and spewing out a line of acid. Everyone in that line, including his own allies, will take 35 damage.
Reflex save,
Save.
please.
Give me a reflex.
Thank you. I'm like, before you drain all my HP, can I at least see the one? Show it to me.
Oh no, guys! You can hold on. You can use your inspiration here.
They already rolled.
Not
Yep.
now.
You can add to it. I think if you use an inspiration point, it adds a +6.
So
Yeah, may as well.
we're rolling reflex.
Reflex.
Yeah, I guess I'll use inspiration. I'll burn an inspiration to add +6.
Okay, so I have 2 questions.
All right. I
Would
guess
the
I'll-
11 be less? Would the 11 be 5 or
minute.
less?
Don't burn it. You wouldn't.
Your reflex is plus
No.
13? Oh my god. Oh yeah, because you got a good reflex save.
No,
Well-
You have
added
good
the-
dexterity.
I added
So-
the +6.
Oh, okay. But still.
So, if I were to spend the inspiration to get the extra +6, would I then have been failed by less than 5?
By less than 5, you would have failed by less than 5. You have 11. Yeah, you would have failed
Yeah.
by less than 5.
Okay, so I'm going to spend the inspiration, and then it counts as though I had succeeded
Okay.
because of that amulet.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh.
If you pass, which is a DC 20,
Oh, let's go, homies.
you will take half that. So 17.
Does DR apply?
The acid.
Yeah.
Not for this. It's like DR/, so it only applies to physical attacks, not energy stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I had a mini panic for a second because I hovered over Grugermesh's token and it just says unconscious. I'm like, what the fuck did I just miss? I blacked out?
I accidentally deleted all my HP.
Why did
Oh
you do this?
shit. God, I had like a very fearful reaction of, oh god, we're suddenly fucked.
Why is it like every so often it'll. Why is it adding things? Why is it adding things?
I wish I knew.
There we go.
I assume these Drow fellows are not doing too good either.
The other one technically doesn't fall into that. It's a line that's basically each corner to corner.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. After that, the effect ends and he goes back to looking like a normal Drow individual. You just hear the knight like get soaked in this and like, "Fuck you, you asshole!"
Keep an eye
I think
on
the
that.
only one
on
that failed
guy.
was one of his own people with a DC 20.
Well, I technically did fail, but you know.
You had a resource.
Making us
you
use
burned it.
resources counts as failing.
I was barely allowed to succeed too. If I'd rolled one lower, the inspiration would not have helped.
Yep.
Well, that's the first time I've actually used that item because I keep forgetting that I have it.
Oh.
Actually came in useful.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I knew I should have given it to you. It was a worthwhile investment.
Okay. Still, he faces Vic since he is the, I guess, quote-unquote juicier target. using one of his class abilities to hit with a 38 to hit, which is a natural 20. However, with a 20 to confirm, you will take 15 piercing bludgeoning damage.
How many natural 20s are in this?
I know, man.
How many natural 20s have been used against me this session?
Yeah, I just saw your
2.
character token to go to badly injured.
And you can see my health bar.
I cannot see your health bar. I can't see anyone's health bar except for my own.
Okay, this guy steps out and is like, where the fuck did that bitch go? He's the one standing. Like, he looks to you, Furnace kind of looks to you like, what the fuck are you supposed to be? And just turns away.
I'm like, come on.
Yeah, he's able to make that call.
You think just because I have black skills, I'm immune to acid over here?
Stands up,
Racism.
sees what's going on, is like, has that look on his face like, what the fuck? How did we get here? And is going to take a swing at Natari with a natural 1.
Yeah.
What a session.
Natari is just like gonna turn and like just kind of like deflect it and like swing it up by their face, make it scratch their own face. It's just gonna say, "Why you hitting yourself, huh?"
The House Enforcer takes a swing at Vic, like is just trying like shaking himself down of all the fucking acid, takes a swing and manages to roll a 28.
Minus an extra 2 because of the headband thing.
Plus 2 flanking.
Did you not apply that to the original roll
I
then?
forgot.
Sure. I mean, I guess that hits.
For 8. The second one definitely does not. So you've got the information there.
Yeah, I was just like, oh, I raised my AC so high, everybody's just gonna have to get like 19s and 20s to hit me. And that's exactly what they do.
You
Round
willed that
extra.
into existence. These Drow kind of have some nice ass weapons.
Mm-hmm.
We're 100% gonna have to loot these bodies
Oh, absolutely.
if we win the fight. That is.
We'll be fine.
It'd be nice if I could hit in combat.
Rugamesh, you
Sven
are
hasn't.
Like,
Sven
Okay.
has some
believe so,
more fun
yes.
stuff.
I'm going to swing my shield breaker at the Drow right in front of me, the red hand. Okay, that doesn't hit. So I'm going to use my 2 claw attacks.
references AC is 23.
I've gotten a few 22s, which is very fun. Okay.
Hits.
Hell yeah. I'll take it. There it is, a 22. And
You can use an inspiration. No.
No.
That'd be a waste.
And
of
I'm
it.
going. Now I'm going with the piercing attack. Okay. Well, and that's my turn.
I feel like we may need to revamp our inspiration system to be even more powerful, because I think we're gonna need it.
Oh, it's
Hey guys, I've done 10 damage. If y'all could pull your weight now, that'd be great.
So it's going to be you will get a opportunity attack, Vic.
Okay.
Reflex and passes. Sven, give me the damage for the spike growth for 1 square.
/R. That's a T.
That is a hit.
1d4. Hell yeah, brothers! I did 3. I also did
Nice.
I did a little bit of damage with my bow.
Here's the intimidation check for that guy.
Okay.
Plus 24.
Shockingly, no, that does not hit. His AC is 27. So the enforcers have an AC of 23. Yeah. Except for the one guy who's blind. The red hand mage is 23 as well. Knights are 24, and the house captain is 27. We will take one shot at you, Garugamesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is a natural. No, it's not a natural 20. It is a natural 19, but with a long sword and his abilities, that is still a critical hit. With a 34 to confirm.
No, that doesn't meet my AC.
Doing 20 points of damage.
Okay.
This guy's dead. This guy's barely alive. Yeah, I didn't think so. Daxius, you and Natari are up.
All right, Natari's going to take a 5-foot step to the right. And oh wait, no, actually, shit. I was thinking, and then I realized that this guy here is. I couldn't sneak attack them. with Vic.
You fool!
Damn it.
Thinking? What a
I know.
What a bad play.
Let's all point and laugh as half the party dies to non-stop crits.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
We've grown
Fuck, that
fat
kinda
in our
threw my
time at
plan.
Innsburg.
Guys, don't worry. Sven has some fun stuff. This will be
Yeah,
fine.
Gray's actually playing with weighted dice.
Yeah.
He somehow managed to get weighted dice into Foundry.
In a fucking digital space.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask Gray to start showing us these rolls. I think we're just getting credited.
I think he just
mean, you
doesn't
can-
like us.
Well, I mean, we knew that, but
Fuck it. I'm gonna have. Shit. I was planning on trying to see if I can sneak attack with Sasha, but I there's no angle on here where I can successfully sneak attack anyone here.
He's blind now.
Oh, would that count? Oh, they would lose that. They would lose
He's
their.
flat-footed.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not used to dealing with blindness. All right, I'll just stab this guy then. Yeah.
Yep, that definitely hits.
And
Great amount of damage, but that hits. That's better.
should help.
It was 14 damage to this
Damn.
poor blind bastard.
Not quite enough. And then now, as a reminder, because I don't ever use potions, but I'm so used to playing fucking the Kingsmaker game. Is drinking a potion a standard action still?
By default,
Or
yes.
Yeah,
It's just in mine. It doesn't
unless
proc.
you vape.
okay.
Vaping is the superior way to have a potion, of course, because you just breathe. I'm
Yeah.
saying this even though I haven't used the feature once yet. But somehow, yes, you can breathe. You can breathe in faster than you can drink, I guess.
I mean, my brain's thinking of the wrong thing right now. Shit, my brain's
Okay.
so scattered. Vic, how badly do you need like heal? Like, are you think you'll be fine for one more round, or because I have a health potion, I can like force down your gullet.
I mean, I've got potions, but I feel like it would be a better use of my time to just like kill shit.
Okay.
Yeah. What? How good / bad are you?
I am at about less. I'm a little less than 20%.
Okay.
Are you planning on doing any healing, Phoenix?
Yeah, that sounds like I'll
Okay.
probably need to.
All right, I'll just shoot then. Actually, do I shoot or do I try and do a whole person like you did? No, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna aim at the guy, both of the guys directly behind Vic. I'm going to shoot
Okay.
at both of them. Where's my sheet? There it is.
You're shooting from stealth, right?
Yes. There we go. The first one's meant for the guy furthest away.
Okay, and that's for their flat-footed, correct?
I believe so. Yeah. It would be.
Just everyone else. I don't know why I can't think of fucking anything today. The two people who know their actual roles, that is correct, yes?
We
Yeah,
double
he's
check.
blind.
No, he's not blind, but he's shooting from stealth.
Oh yeah, then he should be flat-footed,
Alright, cool.
unless he's got uncanny dodge or something.
Good to know. He does not. So,
Okay, so both
the
hit?
one hits, the other one does not.
Damn. All right. Well, that's damage for the one that hits.
Then you have to roll for concealment. You
Uh,
want to stay concealed.
I am just going to take a 5-foot step and try and stealth again because that would just. I'd be rolling at a -20 if I didn't.
Alright.
But do I gain the? Because I
-20
did.
plus 8.
Yeah. So -12. But with the +8 bonus, just so I know, does that only apply if I'm doing sniping, or if I'm doing this, would I still get the +8?
I mean, technically, doesn't this qualify as sniping?
No, sniping, you would have to take them. Sniping is like your stealth, you're shooting from stealth, and you're continuing to stay in stealth without breaking at all.
Ah, okay.
So what he's doing here is he's shooting, breaking stealth, and then trying to hide in a new
Shooting,
place of
shooting.
concealment.
Mm-hmm.
From the description, I assumed it was just for sniping.
Okay.
Yeah, when firing from cover or as a sneak attack, you add a +8 to remain hidden whether you hit or not. That's all it says.
Okay, so move, you get the +8, give me the roll.
I do get the +8? Okay.
And so you have to stay on your ass. Even without the +8.
Alright, and that is my turn. Also, they both get bleed.
Oh,
Oh, have we been doing the... I mean, it only would have happened once, but the other guy should have. Where's...
because it was the two enforcers that got that.
Mhm.
Because yeah, it's only been one round so far.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing. Alright, that does. You actually get it as well. Sorry, wrong guy. You would now get it. You would not, because you missed. Okay. Now I think I'm caught up. Vernix, you're up.
No worries. I'm like, I was gonna look longingly at the, yeah, because I'm like, I guess with Summon Monster 4, I don't have a lot of reason to have actually prepared 3.
Can I metagame and ask Vernix not to cast it certain places? Or do I just have to...
Yes. But first, I'm gonna be going over and healing Vic, because yeah, that sounds kind of bad. And if we manage to open up on either side here, I can do a burst healing to address the rest of this. But we're what, like 30 feet away, so yeah, I'll just crunch up a Summon Monster 3. And we'll throw out Cure Serious Wounds. I was debating dropping Cure Critical, but between the two, I was like, yeah, this seems like it makes the most sense. So, we're doing that. So I'm casting it over here, and then I'm going to just walk on Mist, over towards him.
Okay. So you'd be above the
And
ground.
yeah, so that last space will provoke from this guy.
Can he hit anything? Probably not. That is a 25.
That should hit, but 20% miss chance.
All right, you give me the roll. Is it Would you prefer if you miss like 1, 2, 3, 4?
Miss 40% to 59? Yeah, that'd be 20%.
20% would be 1 out of 5, not 1 out of 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
No.
4.
No,
Oh,
it would be.
wait, what kind of dice are you rolling?
No, it is 1 to 4 because 1 to 5 is 25% chance.
No.
Yeah.
No.
No.
So,
No,
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
roll me,
One-
roll me a
100 divided by 5 is
just
20.
roll me a 1d20.
Okay.
At least come with that. Before you have to have an argument over math. 'Cause it
I got
probably doesn't
confused
even
'cause it's-
matter.
I don't know. I'm not
Like
great at math.
D% for
He
mischance
misses.
normal. Sweet.
Damn.
And enjoyed healing. Because,
Thank you.
yeah, I would normally have to roll for my own mischance from the mist, but I have a thing on that says no, I don't. So
Missed chance.
my
Yeah.
mischance. Hee hee hee. Bleh. Well, it's something anyway.
So I got the 18 from the original spell.
Oh, yeah, take that.
It worked for you.
Good. I'm not used to that always working. Okay. The Chain of Perdition. That boy is going to, I guess, swing it at him?
Yeah, because I think the mage succeeded already, so I think the knight and the captain.
Yeah. So it can't do anything against him. He's just like, "Urgh." I'm making the attack, so it gets the bonus. So
Okay.
we're at plus 15 to trip him.
All right.
Did
he's
a
still
27
the
get
mist?
him? I gotta do that. Let's not forget. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. In case you thought this 3rd level spell did something, turns out you'd be wrong.
Look,
This
I
is
can't
like-
control your rolls.
This is like good old days of us playing and not being able to roll above a 6 for an entire
Damn
session.
it! I wish I had been
Pain
like,
is
you
the
know what?
name
It just
of the
dispels
game.
because it would have saved a lot of time. All right, that's it for me. But everyone in that area is obscuring misted. So
All right.
Okay. So I want to call out to Vic. I don't, as a person, know how to say this, but I want Vic to move here. To the square right beside him. Just a 5-foot step whenever it's his turn. And then
Okay.
I start casting Channel Lightning.
Yeah,
call
you should have to roll diplomacy
Okay.
because Vic hates Sven and he's not going
Okay.
to listen to anything that he says.
Okay.
He's gonna.
I can't
Yeah.
control your rolls.
Okay, that was a joke.
At least you got it out.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to get it out. Like the only thing that we're doing is getting rid of all the low rolls so that all the enemies can take the high ones.
yes.
Welcome to Rough Rolling, everyone.
We're back to our usual form.
Yeah, I did so good in the Coliseum, got a bunch of good rolls, and now we're all just like paying for it right now.
It's like as soon as we left Innsburg, all of our luck went out the window.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
should
we
stay in
just never
Innsburg for
leave.
longer. We need to stay here
Yeah.
permanently.
And why?
We actually backtracked. We've been in Innsburg since July of last year.
Okay, guys. Sasha
4th of
unloads
July.
on this guy.
Oh, that's okay. He's dead. Like after the second attack, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Her jaws rip into his throat and just tear away, and blood gushes all over her.
Natari's just gonna
His
give
body
like
crawls
Sasha a
on scream.
scratch.
His body crumples and falls off the carriage.
Oh my god, Sasha, aren't you such a good girl? Good job!
She immediately rolls over on her belly and starts like Kitty.
Yes.
And you? Your turn?
Yeah, sorry.
What are you doing? No, what are you doing as a character?
Oh, I'm channeling Call Lightning,
Oh, okay.
which takes a round, and then on my next turn it goes off.
All right, Vic, it is your turn.
Be right back.
Okay. So, I am curious how just me moving over is going to help, though, because Furnax is also, like, right next to me.
No,
think he's
trust
doing
me.
it here.
Trust me.
We'll figure it out. We'll
Trust
figure it
me.
out. But, okay. So, I'll leave... Yeah, might as well. Another round of Bane.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure that... Whatever. Doesn't matter. I think that should say round 3 at the top.
Got it?
Well, because I've used 3 rounds of Bane,
You got a surprise round.
Surprise round. Yeah.
but I didn't use it on the surprise round.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know how it could have possibly...
I think
doesn't
it's
matter.
because it's round 3 after your turn's over. So that's
Maybe.
I think it kind of maths up there. I don't know.
Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm keeping track of it. So, gonna get my flanking attack. The guy to my right between me and him. Me and
He's right. But I don't want to accidentally run. I'm just going to check. Okay, yeah, it's going to do that.
so this is at the guy that I'm flanking with Gurgamesh.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay. More lies.
Okay, he actually doesn't have it, so...
I assume that does it, and swift action, extra attack because of hurtful. Okay,
That does
it
it,
actually worked this time.
and that does it. He's
Oh, did Vic not move over?
No, my turn isn't over yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming that this guy is not important because it says foot knight and not captain important. But after that, 5-foot step.
Alright.
Yeah, that's it for me.
So,
Oh, just as a reminder, bleed procs now.
Can't wait to see what this Drow Red Hand does to me.
Yeah, he's gonna crit you again.
Yeah.
now I'm
Gonna get the,
wondering, which bullshit spell do I use next?
Destroy me with your deadliest jutsu, Bray.
Yeah, it's an intensified, upcasted, shocking grasp. So,
So you make that joke.
no, I make that joke because I know how much pain that would be.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's 1.5 times like 98 damage. Yeah, it's not gonna fucking go well.
Jesus.
I mean, I could literally nuke this entire map. Not even that high level. Oh, this is fucking utter bullshit.
He wouldn't have had the chance if we'd been rolling decently.
He is threatened, so.
Actually,
Offensive spell still gotta concentrate.
speaking of, wouldn't he have procced an opportunity attack from Gurgamesh from casting the Dragon's Breath earlier?
That wasn't a spell. That was
Yeah.
actually a feature from his class.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Good old SU.
Because guess what class I learned this week?
Mm.
I'm gonna guess it's not Kineticist.
I have tried. I have
That would-
fucking tried.
Kineticist is messy.
Based off the
Kineticist?
name alone, it sounds messy.
Makes Brawler look good.
Yeah, so for me, it's like You know how in 5e the warlock is like weirdly complicated compared to all of the other classes, and it's like it's interesting and really maneuverable, but it's also like not great for new players because of how many different options you have.
Yeah.
Imagine that, except for Pathfinder, that already has like a fuck ton of options.
Fuck that.
It's like you get all the feats, you get all of this like individual like class abilities and stuff, and then you've got 1,000 different choices for those class abilities.
Hold on, my work's calling me.
Cringe.
And people still work.
Somehow.
Yeah, I don't actually have to work tomorrow, which is nice.
What's tomorrow? Or do you just have a vacation day?
Yeah, I had like 2.5 weeks of PTO left over from last year, so I just took them.
Yeah, there.
Yeah, it gets to the end of the year when all of this stuff is accumulated, and then we don't have time because it's peak. So we always end up with like I took my 2 weeks directly after somebody else on the team took their 2 weeks because they also had 2 weeks of leftover from last year. It's just like one of those situations where as soon as you have it, we don't have the opportunity to take it.
All right. He mutters at least something. Let's check. I think you will get you will get you will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Make it count.
Will you please knock his concentration?
Concentration's pretty fucking good.
Okay.
Yeah, well, maybe they could roll a 1 or a 2 instead of us for once.
Okay, his concentration is good. However, 22 damage.
Natural 20.
No.
Gray, I mean this with the bottom of my heart, and I
burn my
hope you don't take this
inspiration to make him
personally.
reroll? Can I make
okay.
him reroll?
No.
Can I burn an inspiration to make sure Barry doesn't get to burn his inspiration?
Barry doesn't have to. No.
Okay.
Gray, you're gonna make me
Okay.
cry. You want that? Look me in
Like-
the eyes, Gray.
It's like when things get quiet, we all should just like get worried. It's like,
All right.
all right, thanks, Gray.
Yeesh.
So, opens his mouth, takes the hit. And I haven't used this spell before because it's higher level than I'm used to what I'm using.
Good sign.
Everybody in that cone, give me a fort.
Save
Fortnite.
or die.
The Garugamesh count since he's only half in it.
Are
Yeah.
you technically in it?
Well,
You
No,
are.
I'm not technically. No, I'm technically not.
According to the thing, you are.
Is fort affected by Constitution?
Yeesh.
yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I should have. I have this class feature that I don't know how to apply here, so it gives me +2 to my con when I'm raging, but I can't get it to modify on my character sheet. How would this work? Would it just be an extra +1?
Is it not on your character sheet already?
No, it is. It needs the flag to activate when I'm raging. It's
You
raging
can
vitality.
change. Do you have the? Here, let me set something up for you real quick.
Okay. I don't think it activates because under the changes tab, there's nothing.
So what you can do, if you can go into the changes, this is, I'm gonna make this a buff. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, that'd be easier.
Vic, you pass.
If you drag that onto your
And
character sheet, you can just
everyone
do
else's
that,
passes, right?
and well, no one else rolled.
Yeah, no one else rolled. That's bad.
I'm
Okay, that
waiting
actually
for it
kills
to load back up.
I guess I was probably fine even without that extra +1.
Yeah.
It should
So-
be a +6 if it takes too much longer.
Wait,
What
he's
you can also do is just add that +2. Like, if you go into the rage buff, you could literally just add it there.
I don't
Yeah.
like that he killed 2 people with that,
And
and
Phoenix,
I'm
you
pretty
as
sure the
well.
one was pretty high health.
Yeah.
The guy above me was like pretty injured. He just
Yeah.
took like 60
Okay.
damage.
Okay, never
If you
mind,
get
never mind.
tired of waiting on whatever my PC is doing, oh, never mind, here we go. And of course now my headphones die. Perfect.
Is this kind of cold?
No,
No.
No.
fortitude.
I thought cone
I
cold was
wish
40.
it was kind of cold. No, that's reflex.
No.
Okay.
Good old
The DC was
fucking
20.
2.
Um,
Inspiration won't help.
if you passed, you take 7 damage. If you didn't, you take 14.
Ouch.
So this isn't a cold-based spell?
It is not. No, it is actually Sonic as he opens his mouth and yet lets out an ear-piercing fucking scream. Each one of you roll me 2d6.
All of us, or just the people who fail?
Nope, everybody. The fort was to save half the damage.
That's, you need 2d6.
Yeah,
Oh, 1d6.
I thought I did too. But... Okay. Well. You can either make that 7 or keep that 6.
You can keep the 6. As for how many rounds you were deafened.
Okay. That's
Significant.
not that bad.
That's not the only thing it does.
Not for you, anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Oh wait, yeah, if you saved, you negate the deafness, excuse me. Shockingly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, well then, yeah, I say.
Oh no, inspirations automatically pass.
If you do
let's
it
that shit
before the roll.
then.
It's got to be before the roll.
No, because it can be used after a failed roll.
It's about +6.
Oh no, the description from the inspiration. I mean, we may have changed it, but the original description was automatically pass it. Can be used after a failed roll to automatically
Alright,
pass
sure.
skill check.
You passed.
Sweet.
And, so, negate the half the damage, negate the deafness.
Yeah, because I'm not tempting the mischances. I've seen it proc twice. Nope.
What was the damage?
14.
15.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
not
this would
that
be,
bad.
Yeah. So,
shout, I believe.
I was stressing over here. I'm like, oh no, this is bad. The way that you guys were. Okay, that's not so bad.
Are there any other effects?
Nope.
Or those-
Nope.
Okay. The amount of time it was taking was worrying me. I was like, yeah, you get a little bit of damage and the deafened condition, and also your fucking head explodes.
Yeah, I'm not used to using certain spells at certain levels, so I've never had the opportunity. So,
Yeah, I didn't use any inspiration points, but I did just put it out there for the description. Was that shout?
yes.
Yep.
Okay. I was like, that seems very familiar, but I can't remember.
And he follows up immediately, and this is something that his features allow, with a second spell, which is on Gilgamesh, which is Scorching Ray, which inflicts 8 points of burning damage.
Well, then if he wasn't provoking for casting Scorching Ray, he'll provoke for that. Because he's making a
It's
range
quick and-
attack.
Basically,
Yeah,
And
he
he already
made a range
took-
attack in melee. That's what provokes.
yes.
So
which
his-
he already
his-
did.
Yeah.
He already took
He-
his
no.
attack during the first spell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the shot provoked
Oh,
Yeah, he already
and
took
hit.
it.
Took the 22 damage.
but
Yep.
the spiritual weapon. Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yep.
Ah,
All right.
Pathfinder, just straightforward, easygoing, no complication at all. We've never run into any single issues with the system, especially
right.
not with
I'm
its
a-
weirdly complex
I'm gonna
and
just
convoluted
be
rules.
deaf for a second, because I need to charge my only earbud.
Okay.
I'm glad we're not playing 5e, but Pathfinder.
I guess you're not taking a hit.
That's the one good part about 5e. It's a lot more straightforward. It's a lot of just, are you able to hit? You hit or not? Okay, cool. X
And then-
happens. That's it.
Well, it's like, are you able to hit? It's like, well, I should be able to hit, but because of bounded accuracy, I didn't.
Hmm
And that applies to everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a demigod who can channel the power of the weave directly with my nuts. Except this goblin is going to succeed at every single one of my spell saves because my intelligence is only a 16.
Yeah.
The Foot Knight.
I'm
Does it-
sorry. You can channel the weave through my nuts. I just need to take a second to appreciate that. We can't just move past that.
Kind of pushes Natari to the side a bit. Technically not, because there's enough room to move around on the top of the carriage. And swings at Sasha for a 28 and a 28.
Uh-huh.
Doing 26 damage.
Okay. Sasha's chilling. I think Sasha
Speaking-
has... Yeah, she has 23 AC right now.
Speaking of stupid convoluted, I also probably should have gotten another intimidate check against the guy I hit with my hurtful, but he's also dead now, so it doesn't matter.
Grugamesh, you are up.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Shit, I should probably delete some of that. Hold on.
I'm going to use one of my rage skills this time. It is where is it? Surprise accuracy. It gives me +1 to hit, and it's only on one attack, and I can only use it once per rage. So, and obviously I'm going for the right hand.
So it's +1 and an addition for every 4 levels of barbarian you get, so it's 2.
For every 4 levels, I think I'm level 6 barbarian.
Yeah, so it's a +1, and then because you passed level 4, it's a +2.
Oh, I see. I thought it became +1 at level 4. Okay, I'm stupid.
And also,
Okay, so
casting
it's
in
+2.
close quarters only procs if you do anything offensive. That was
Okay.
a rule that we changed, so.
I'm guessing both of those hit.
Yes, we do. Would you like to do this?
Hey.
Don't kill him. We shouldn't be killing him.
Oh,
Wait.
we're not killing him?
Yeah.
Are we
What?
not?
No, we were explicitly told to take prisoner.
we
At least
were.
one, yes.
Oh, well.
Yeah, doesn't have to be him.
Okay, well.
Can we?
Grugamesh is going to not kill him, but he's going to. He's just going to shove this hammer in the chest to try and knock the wind out of him before going across the side of his head to try and knock him unconscious.
So doing the non-lethal subtracts 4 from your attack rolls.
Yeah, which means neither of them would.
So
Can we take a different hostage? Does it have to be this guy?
It doesn't have to be, but this guy is like very clearly the important one.
yeah.
Okay.
Look, I would rather eat another one of those acid breaths than lose out on the important guy, the important looking guy.
Well, be careful what you
Yeah.
wish for. It has been at least one round.
Well, you're right here with me, so you'll be taking it too.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'll
well,
die.
I
I'm
still
willing.
got my.
I'm willing. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make
Great.
to kill.
I'm gonna
friends.
go
Thanks
ahead
a lot.
and go with my non-lethal natural attacks then. So
Alright, go for it. Take your -4. Nope,
okay,
and that wouldn't hit regardless.
I didn't put the -4 on there. Okay. Okay, with the
Enough.
-4 that hits.
The 23.
Yeah. Right?
Great, that guy's was 23, right?
Yeah.
Yes, his AC's 23.
Okay.
Okay. That I end my turn. And by the way, guys, I think I have, if I've been counting correctly, I should have one more round of the greater rage. And then after that, my health will drop. So if I need healing after that, I will say so.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm not going to tell you what the number is, but if you are at less than, what would it be, like 7, 6 or 7
Yeah. Okay.
HP times whatever your con bonus is?
So, Mouse Captain steps in, making 2 slicing attacks with his longsword, with a 33 and a 23 to hit. Oh, not Gurgana, sorry.
Oh, 33 and a 23 to hit. Both of those hit.
Doing 27 total damage.
Okay, so 21. I'm down in 28 health.
Alright, okay,
I could use some healing, Mr. Furnace.
I'll try.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
But it's not my turn.
Target walked away, and now there's another target. He takes a swing at you, Furnace, with
Okay.
a natural 1. And
All
a
right.
It was meant to
19.
be.
19 would match my AC, except we're going to go ahead and use an immediate action to put a stone shield up. Since he's on the ground, I don't have to be, but it gives me a +4 bonus to AC.
Alright. Now it is Daxius and Atari's turn.
Boink.
And Atari's going to take a 5-foot step here, and it's going to hold their action and going to try and compel Sasha to step over 5 feet so the target can get sneak attack. Be like, "Oh, come here, Sasha. Oh, look, there's
You're gonna
a
have to roll
flesh
an animal
wound right
handling.
there." Yes, yeah. But if Sasha doesn't move there, I can't do the damage that I should be able to do. Where is animal handling? I don't think I have it because it's not listed on the target sheet.
Background.
Oh, there it is.
Background
Okay. All right.
I don't think that's
Negative?
enough.
Oh, your charisma's. Right.
Yeah, dog shit. Sasha, get over here right fucking now! Yeah. And
Not mid-combat. I don't know what the exact number is, but it's higher than that.
fair enough. All right. Atari will just attack then, because Sasha doesn't seem like they're going to be moving. Normal damage.
It is not a hit.
Yep. Really not doing anything again, Atari. All right. I'm going. Daxis is actually going to cast Hold Person on the red hand, but I noticed in the well, I noticed in Inspiration that for skills and checks that have no structured DC, a player is allowed to use an inspiration point to roll twice, take the higher of 2. Can I do the inverse to the red hand and make them spend an inspiration to make it so they have to roll twice, take the lower roll?
There is a
Let's
structure
see.
DC. It's your
It
spell
is?
save.
Okay, I wasn't
Person.
sure about that
Oh,
because
yeah,
it doesn't say anything about AC in here. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no, saving throw.
No,
Never mind.
it's DC. Yeah.
No, that's automatically passing though. Well, I'll spend the inspiration.
Okay.
And also, the DC for this is 1 higher because I have a +1 on enchantment spells because I'm a kid student.
Alright. That is a 14.
Let's go. They are held in place as
Grapple?
let me double
One
check.
person is paralyzed.
Yes, paralyzed.
There it is.
As I go to cast this spell, the performance around me has continued to be going, and the sort of particles of dirt that have been rising from the ground have slowly, because I can use prestidigitation to, or was it thaumaturgy? I can use one of them to make crude objects. I'm gonna make out of the dirt really crude like faces that are like laughing. And because I meant to do this last turn as well and I didn't, now I'll do that next turn. Add flavor, but they're like, it looks like they're starting to like laugh as I focus in my spell's energy on the red hand and I say in Elven, "Your sins will not go unpunished."
Okay.
And that is my turn.
You, you message about not being able to hear.
Okay. I'm back now.
Okay, you can hear?
Yep.
You're up.
Perfect.
All right. Well, let's see. You might be dead after one turn. This other guy who was down was the one the chain failed against the second time. So I'm gonna just have it swing at this guy, and if that doesn't work, then fuck this thing. I'm
Give
just
me the,
I'm not gonna roll it anymore.
there you go.
Finally.
Yeah, that,
Phoenix, if you want to wait till Vic's turn, I should be able to just like reposition you to get you out of the range of the opportunity attack.
Oh, let's see. But how long would that be? Well, the guy who's blinded would go.
No, he's dead.
So yeah.
he's dead.
Oh, he's dead even. Yeah. I mean, that is probably fine. I was gonna see how much are you at after all that? Because I'm probably gonna need to
call it like 40%.
Right. Yeah, I'll hold then. But the chain is still gonna take its turn, I guess. So that's still tripping.
Alright. That probably passes.
Yay!
Yes, it does, just barely.
Cool. All right. Yep. Then. Yep. I'll shuffle me. Down to
Sven,
the
you and
bottom.
Sasha.
Okay, I cast Call Lightning, and so I recently reread this spell, and it says that it summons 30-foot long vertical lines of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
So what that tells me is that it's 5 feet wide and 30 feet long.
Yeah, high.
Tall.
So no, because it says so.
5 feet wide, 30 feet tall.
You said vertical.
No, but it says long.
Vertical.
Long can refer to vertical.
But it doesn't say tall.
Vertical. It said
vertical.
Yes, but
Long. Okay.
This is a 30-foot line that is vertical.
Yes.
Are
It's
we
coming
really trying to play
down
the
from the
semantics
ground.
game?
Or, excuse me,
30
down
feet up in the air, 5
Yeah,
feet
so
wide.
it comes from the sky and it's 30 feet long.
to
Yes.
the ground.
It starts 30 feet up, goes down, hits the ground. That's 30 feet.
30 feet in height.
In height.
I'm assuming you're trying to use this like lightning bolt, but that's not how that spell works.
It's not lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
okay.
separate spell.
I won't argue it because
There's no argument.
There's no argument. It says vertical
there-
in the fucking.
Okay. So I'm going to cast that on this one.
Don't.
Or wait,
He's almost dead.
no, this one. Wait, hold on.
That one's
No, yeah.
paralyzed.
Definitely this one. 'Cause it's 3d6. It's probably not gonna kill them.
No,
They're
probably
also
not.
paralyzed.
Okay.
Yes.
He automatically failed to save.
Yeah, roll me
But
then.
it does allow spell resistance.
Oh, roll me then.
That would be very funny.
It would be.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I think that just barely passes.
Well, that's without the bonus.
So now I have to ask Ray, what is the weather?
It's been clear, honestly, since
Completely
since you guys.
clear.
Yeah, it's been clear since you guys. Shockingly, but I'm pissed. Been pretty decent weather during the festival.
Okay. Oh! That's almost max damage.
Shit.
Damn.
It's doing it again? Oh, god damn it.
Boundary.
I love you, Founder, you piece of shit.
Okay, now because of how this spell works, I summon it immediately and once per round. On
Yeah, once per
completion.
round.
So I get to
Yeah, after
cast
the
it
first.
twice. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it's one round, which is your full round action. As opposed to casting time of a full round, which is wait until the start of your next turn and get
Jesus
perforated
Christ.
with arrows.
Well, this is a casting time of 1 round.
Yes, one round is you spend your full round doing it, as opposed to a full round action, which is all the way till the start of your next turn. You know, unlike you would think.
So yeah, so on this turn I can do something else, but the rest of the turns I have to spend my standard action.
Mhm.
No, this turn casting it took your move and your standard.
No, he casted last turn, but it just went off this round because it's the round
Yeah.
casting time.
Oh,
Something.
okay.
Yeah, so it's weird.
Then I have it backwards.
Yeah. It's got the same
So-
length as the summons, so I would assume that's how it works.
So I'm then gonna
Right.
spend my full round attacking this person. Actually, no. I'll. If an arrow hits them, they don't die. They just go down, and then we'd have to heal them, right?
If they
Non-lethal attacks
roll-
are -4 to the attack.
You can't
Well,
do
yeah,
He's
that.
paralyzed, so he's not going to fucking
I'm
move.
saying. I'm saying if they go below 0, they don't die. They just go down, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works for us, but you know.
With this one, I do allow it on
That's
specific
why I'm
NPCs.
asking.
If you're choosing that one, yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was
However,
asking.
cannot do
'cause-
non-lethal with arrows.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't need to. They just need to go below 0, but not ridiculously, and they're arrows, so it's not going to do that much damage.
Okay.
Select ammo every time.
You can't
I'm
move,
just,
but
I'm,
you still as AC.
I'm just gonna hit them once.
That's it.
Okay. And then I'll make my other attack at this person.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, he would have had some non-lethal damage because of Gurgamesh's attack, so if you just did enough damage to knock him below that, but not
Yeah. he is
necessarily
below.
take him to 0. Okay.
Mhm.
That makes sense.
Why is unconscious not a...
Why? Why is it not
We'll remember it. It's fine.
-5?
And then he falls over into the spike growth and gets impaled in the head.
Yeah.
Why is it not rolling?
Rolls for what?
Okay, I'm just gonna r/1d20 plus 7. Does a 23 hit?
It does not.
Okay.
All right, you fuckers. Quit that.
All right, and
Quit
that's
that shit.
Sasha is going to
That's
make
okay.
her attacks.
This
Sorry, we're-
is a miss. Did I believe it's a hit? No, that was a miss.
Bam.
It's 24.
Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah.
Vic, you're up.
Okay. So I know we've done this before. So we're gonna try to do that again. I'm basically just gonna pick Fernix up by the back of his shirt.
Yep.
And just swing him around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ah!
As long as he allows it.
Yep.
It's basically like a combat maneuver.
It should be easy considering I can walk on air right now. So
And yeah.
kind of bicycle pedal.
Well, I have 20 strength, so I could lift you up above my head, most likely.
Sweet.
So can I put you on top of the chains? Can you inhabit the same spot, or?
Yeah, but could you instead put me behind you? Because then I can step back and channel
Sure.
energy. All right.
Yeah. That'll be my standard, and I'm going to drop the Bane this round, or rather, not continue using Bane.
Okay.
So that's that. And for now, I'm going to just for now, I'm going to swift action switch my judgment over to AC. And so that's giving me a +2, I believe. And that's my swift.
Okay.
There's a standard and a move. And just in case. Give this guy a little something to think about. And that'll be it.
I'll limp through the air over to here.
Not your turn quite yet.
Well, no, he held
it
his
is.
turn.
Oh, he held his action.
I delayed.
Yeah. So Fernix should be going after me.
Okay. Let me just 5. There you go. Okay.
Oh,
That-
I guess. Hold on. Not quite that space. Assuming this tree doesn't block line of sight or anything.
No, I don't think so. Oh, that's not a tree, it's a
Cool.
bush.
Oh,
You'd be standing
Okay.
above it anyways.
even easier. Well, it's gonna get the one drow guy, but I can't help that. So well.
It's fine. It's gonna get 2 of them.
Who does he get?
Well, it got the dead guy. Oh no, he's unconscious. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah,
No,
Heals
it wouldn't.
10
It wouldn't get him.
No, it wouldn't. There isn't one. That
Headphone
one went
died
extra
anyway.
little bit.
but yeah, that's gonna be it for me.
All right.
Cash money. Bleed does proc now. Just a reminder.
So it does. Unless he says, "You little fucking bitch," and turns around and swings the club in his hand for a 22 at Natari, the knight,
That will hit.
doing 12 damage. A follow-up strike somehow misses, rolling a 17.
Perfect.
Okay. I'll do that fucking right. That definitely pissed him off. Okay, well, I'll do it next turn if he survives. Bergamesh, you're up.
Okay. Well, seeing as the Red Hand is unconscious, I will take down the Drow House Captain, or at least attempt to. And I'll start with my hammer. Okay, give me bonuses on that. Okay.
That is a miss, and that is a miss.
Wow.
AC 27.
Okay. Jeez. I can see why he's gone pretty much uninjured this whole time. Let me
Yep.
Work up my claws. I don't know why it moves me sometimes when I swim.
Oh, I don't know why. It does that like when I'm trying to like subtract or add health. It gets stuck in like the Addis effect thing for some fucking reason.
Okay, well the 28 should hit, right?
Yep.
Here we go with the gore attack. Dang.
That does not hit.
Okay, and I'll end my turn. I will say I could use some healing.
Well, he's probably gonna stay there and swing at you with a 21 and an 8.
21 hits, 8 does not.
Doing 16 damage.
Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, yeah. I gotta switch over to my rages. So I'm down to 8 health.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, well, I asked for healing.
Okay. That's nothing. Daxius, you and Natari are up.
Okay, Natari is going to stick her tongue out the guy and just say, "You're not my type," and is going to try and use acrobatics to hop off and not get hit. That's the right.
She's down.
Perfect.
As in unconscious. He hits her like a baseball.
Oh, he hits her.
Oh, yes.
Does that account for the +4 against moving out of melee range? Damn. Does that account for resiliency?
34.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, she's out like a fucking light.
Does that account for me asking really nicely?
Yes.
You trust me. You want to have already asked very nicely. Because I'll talk to you. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Daxius, you're up. Still.
Uh,
Your character.
Daxius is going to. I'm gonna shoot at the one on top of. Both of the guys still alive on top of the Vardo.
The one, the House and Force is actually on the ground.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, I'm not changing it because he's still technically on top of the Vardo's token thing. So if I don't have him above that, I can't click it.
That's
because
fair. All right.
That's apparently how Foundry decided to design things.
All right. God
It was a miss. It was a
damn.
miss.
Well, fuck me sideways. I'll take a 5-foot step and try and stealth. And that's everything I can do.
I think that's
I'm
gonna
so
work.
crooked.
All right, Sven, you and Sasha are up.
Oh, bullshit. Alright. I'm gonna roll for spell resistance because of the, lightning bolt. Lightning out!
Maybe try to keep that guy up as well. Or alive as well.
Yeah, that's a failure.
Wait, that's a failure?
Did you add your caster level to that?
No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. I thought it was just a d20. Okay, so that should be a 22.
Okay, yeah, that is a pass.
Yeah, there's a button that says caster level. That's what you use for spell resistance.
Yep.
Okay, I now know. Alright, so 3d6.
Mhm.
Not as juicy.
Does not even have a reflex.
Oh, it does. It does. Reflex. Half.
Yeah, I think a 24 is probably gonna do it.
Probably. He has to beat a 13. I think a 13? Maybe 14? Who knows?
That seems really low. What level spell is that?
Oh wait, hold on, let me check. Okay, I think it's 16 maybe at
That
this
sounds
point.
a bit better,
No.
yeah.
No,
No,
Sven doesn't
it's a
have
15.
any. Sven doesn't have any wisdom.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So
Okay.
it's
Your
it's
wisdom
10
is
plus your
16.
spell level plus your wisdom.
Yeah, so it was a 15 that he had to pass.
Okay.
That even that sounds high. What's your wisdom?
Yeah, 'cause +2.
Okay. I thought it was still at a 13.
No, I'm bumped it up to a 14.
And Sasha now?
Yeah. Yes, Sasha gets to do her stuff. Single attack.
Yes. Yes.
Single attack.
Yes.
Single attack.
Decreasing
Okay.
in steps.
And the call lightning is my standard. I can still move.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here.
Alright. Brings us to Vic, I think.
Yes.
Okay. I don't like the fact that this guy is still standing here, so we're gonna go with him.
Ignored. He hasn't
Yeah.
done anything either. He's missed everything.
I guess it was probably the other guy that kept hitting me, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Okay.
And you didn't even get to kill him. He was killed by one of his own.
That's fine. Still dead. So can't get flanking or anything. That's fine.
No.
All right.
Like, I don't even need to look at him. 15 foot dead.
Well,
Oh boy.
good turn. I think that's. Yep. That's it.
Alright, you are up.
Oh,
Yep, you're up.
holy shit! It did get back around to me.
Mhm.
Yep. In that case, no one's inches from death, right?
Grimash, kind of.
Rubish is a little low.
I'm at 8 HP.
Did you heal the 10
Oh.
from the channel last round?
Oh, I don't think I was in on that.
Yeah, you were.
Yes, you
You
were.
were.
You motherfucker.
You were.
Oh,
If I wasn't so deaf, I'd be like, fine. You don't get it.
I didn't see me in the. I'm not in the.
No, you were.
Yeah,
Okay.
that little circle
I
is.
moved specifically to get you and Vic and only one Drow.
Yeah, you were in it.
Best
I
I
mean-
can do.
It said I was untargeted, so I didn't think I got it.
No, you definitely
Well,
did.
it's gay and wrong.
Okay.
I hate to say that.
I'm
but
at
it's
18
true.
health. I could still use healing.
Hold on, we can't
Yes.
say that word. We don't like
That's-
gay people.
That's
It's a joke.
fair. But you'll probably live. And this motherfucker needs to stop hitting you for like 5 seconds. So, yeah, I can just drop. Summon Monster 4. Let's see. I'll get to what these guys' names and shit are in a second, but let me be sure that's the right distance.
Do we need a summon? I mean, this guy's
Yeah.
unconscious. This guy's badly injured. It's just these two.
Oh, we'll see that. Right. Well, I was trying to wrap things up quickly, but wait, there are how many conscious people?
4.
3.
Oh, yeah, 3.
You asked for healing.
I did ask for healing because it's not a guarantee we'll kill this guy next turn.
Might be better to pop him over here. Because it's just this guy up here. This guy's unconscious.
Okay. Take back that, and I'll throw this on Garugamesh. From the prone guy, just to make sure that he can't get you.
Oh, okay.
And I guess my move action is to move this over here. Yeah. Fuck my 4th level slot. What is that for? would have probably been good round one, but yeah, you against the one that it didn't fail against, of course. Tripping.
Tripping who?
This one right here.
Yep, that one works.
If it works,
Then it works.
Yeah, that works.
yeah, thank God. All right. Yep, that's all I got then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He's unconscious. Gilgamesh, actually, everybody, give me a perception.
Ooh.
Everybody but
Does
Dax
Sasha also?
missed. No. It wouldn't matter anyways. You see that you're being watched from the north. Just being watched.
Oh boy.
Obviously the
Do I see
Foot
where?
Knight is going to turn around, pointing his
see me?
Blonson towards the cat and just yelling out some curse of more or less, I challenge you, I'll kill you. Steps toward and just takes one swing, manages to catch her with a 32 and tries to follow up with one with a 12.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
Okay. I asked, can we see where
to the
we're
north,
being watched from?
from the ridge that you were hiding behind.
Like how close?
As in right here.
Okay. Do we have any details of like? Can we see who it is?
I'm gonna say that Burnix is.
Yeah.
You are being watched by the outsiders.
No shit.
At least 3
Cool.
of them.
You know, as long as my turn's getting backseated,
Huh.
I'll just go ahead and say the thing that I was summoning was also to prevent dimensional transport. But you know,
Okay.
Sasha will take 26 damage.
Okay. Minus 26. She's still got 10 HP left.
Gilgamesh,
She's
you're
fine.
up.
I don't even
Okay.
know why someone with 10 HP would be worrying.
I am going for the captain.
The first one hits. The second one definitely does not.
No. No way.
God damn it.
He's squeezing.
Doing that again.
Okay. Miss.
Remember, non-lethal.
I thought we were not worried about getting the captain. Are we wanting to get 2 hostages?
I suggested
Better than
both.
one.
It doesn't hit anyways.
Okay.
That one does.
Well,
At
That was-
-4
no.
for non-lethal.
I was not going that. I was not going non-lethal. I'm worried about dying at this point, and if I did non-lethal, it would not hit. So I don't really care.
Okay.
And that's
No.
my turn.
Well, he's obviously going to do the one thing, which is standing up. Why is it allowed prone to be stackable? Let's give me your
Did the-
attack of opportunity.
Did the 7 apply? 7 damage with slashing.
Yes.
Okay.
He was a 19.
Mm.
It does not hit. Means he at least stand up just swallows all your movement, correct?
I think so.
It's
Yeah.
a move action. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm so brain dead.
Yeah, like,
He manages to at least swing at you once for a 2-hit of 28, doing 12 damage.
Okay.
This poor fucking bastard. Yeah, I didn't think so. Dexius, you are up.
Okay. Just gonna take 2 shots at the guy that's right behind Vic. Actually, nah. Yeah, the one that's right behind Vic.
Miss and miss.
Well, that's it.
Then, you and Sasha are up.
Okay. Call lightning on this guy again. So it's
Yeah.
R1d20
Or-
plus.
So we're entirely abandoning the don't kill him.
No, this shouldn't do enough damage to kill him.
He's near
Shouldn't
death.
do enough. Yeah, he should fall unconscious.
He has 27 AC. We have to get rolls of 31 to do non-lethal damage on this guy.
And he rolls reflex.
Okay. He takes 6 as the reflex was a 23.
Nice. And then I'm gonna move right here and measure. I want to check something. Okay. Okay, and then Sasha, I'm gonna give her a morale check. Okay, she's gonna stay and fight.
Okay. Nice. Hit and confirms.
Oh, damn!
Damn.
She's doing it!
Nice.
And because both hit, she also gets potential rake. Didn't matter. But, so 24, 36 damage?
Yep, 36 damage.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
She tears into him. She ain't looking good, but she tears into him.
Alright. Vic, you're up.
Okay. So, he's prone, but I'm still taking the opportunity attack.
You take 12 damage. He actually managed to hit you with a natural 20.
That's 4 crits against the Vic, by the way.
Jesus.
How much damage again?
You roll like a 4 to confirm.
Yep. How much damage again? 10?
12.
12. That's fine. So I'm not gonna mess with any of that stuff, but I'm gonna get into flanking and non-lethal, so that'll cancel itself out.
Yep.
So, straight, not gonna do power attack either. Of course. I will see you guys next week.
See ya.
Well, week and a half.
Oh god.
Yeah. Quite. Can never hit anything. Alright. Well, whatever.
Furniture up. Also, meow.
Yep. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna put that shit back on my sheet just to do this again. So we've got, what, a 40-foot range
actually,
on that.
Take that damage back. He was prone.
Well, he was prone, but he still gets
He'd
the
still
opportunity
hit.
back.
Yeah.
Back and prone? Oh, yeah, okay.
It's
Yeah.
like a minus
He has
4.
a -4.
Okay, he's still
But
not
that-
20'd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume going forward that any enemy that like looks at me funny is going to roll a net 20.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
That's
pretty
the
safe.
only thing he's done this entire fucking match, too.
Let's see. And I'm just gonna get my token on there. Alright. I believe we've got a range of 40 feet with this one. That'll work just fine. We are summoning the fourth monster. Admittedly, that is a way better location to drop him right there. These three are named... They're named something or other. They're all names that start with C.
It's something or other.
Because they're Cerberus. The difference being that this one specifically, they all look like a flayed Cerberus, basically. This one looks like it's made out of pretty much like bone and obsidian sculpted instead of that. So it's got kind of like a zebra stripe pattern. But yeah, one bite against each one of them because he just appears and can make a full attack.
Well,
Yep.
so
That couldn't possibly
before
go
you
wrong.
do that, are we sure that they're attacking us?
They just watched all of this happen, so I'm not letting them go anywhere.
Maybe
I
like
at least
will not win
need
that
to
fight.
investigate them.
don't attack them.
Yeah,
He will
I
not
would say
win that
like
fight.
I
I guess
Not at
Barry's
this
character
point.
never did tell you that he made that off.
yeah for Phoenix or Birch, I will say next turn I'm casting Sickening Entanglement to keep them there. Because it is a non-lethal option.
Hold on.
Well, sure,
Barry,
we
okay.
won't win the fight, but they are going to have to deal with the beefiest summon that I have that also
me-
prevents them from getting away.
let me jump in here before we do anything else. Barry reached out to the rat to say, "Hey, do you want to come help us with the Drow?" Sven did not tell any of us about that, and Sven forgot between the time of last session and right now. So they're coming in to help us. They're just really late.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense
Yeah.
now that I think about it.
And they've been sitting there watching you because they think you have it. And now they're like, wait, we lost to these guys?
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
All right.
I mean, if you
The-
want to pick that fight, sure.
the short-term attention span has become the next great villain of this campaign.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll summon them there instead, so they can make a bite against. Well, actually, fucking hold on. This guy is prone. Yeah, I'm biting him twice
So
because
basically,
both of
Sven
those
called them out
hit.
here and was like, "I'm going to murder you now," because I forgot that I hired you.
Alright.
Is that to his flat-footed?
It's effectively a 20 and a 21.
Okay, good, but neither of those still hit. Wait, is it against or just regular AC or flat-footed?
No, regular AC.
Regular
Okay,
AC -4 because they're prone.
Okay, well, either way, adding or subtracting would
It's
still
okay.
not. Yeah,
Then the last swing against him.
that one does.
Thank God. All right. DC 18 will save, I believe, to avoid being dimensionally anchored.
Yeah, there's no way in hell he'll pass that. Holy shit.
Oh, fort save. My bad.
Okay, even if that were a fort save. Guess what he rolled?
Natural
A
20.
1.
Natural 20.
Right, reveal
All
that
right.
to us. Reveal it
Yeah.
to us real quick.
Cool.
Wow.
Okay.
Can somebody go back through the VOD and count the number of natural 20s their team
And
has
natural
gotten?
ones.
Yeah.
No, just the natural 20s that they've got. Like, they've gotten like 2 or 3 now, maybe. But they've gotten probably close to 10 natural 20s.
Yep.
And shit
And
done.
you know what? I did hit end button, but fuck it. The spiritual weapon will try to blind that guy on the ground, like it probably should have before I did the summon.
Thanks a shot at them. Does
Plus-
not fucking
Plus
hit.
4 against his CMD because he's prone.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be stupid enough.
All right, it's blind. It doesn't matter. That's it.
I think that should hit.
Hey,
Or that,
No.
the guy that's down on the ground.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that hits. That definitely hits.
Yeah, it just like slashes at his eyes.
So
I
you-
assume that it's distressing, but it doesn't actually do any real damage.
Yep, Bragon's gonna be dumb enough to try to run that. Leroy Jenkins.
Right through the spike growth.
Yep, right through the spike growth, because that's still there.
Oh no. And he doesn't know.
And he doesn't
has
know.
no way of
Chunka,
knowing.
chunka,
Idiot.
chunka, chunka.
So that's
Um,
3d4 and 3 reflex saves.
Why do gnolls always do shit that fucks up their legs?
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Even
ouch.
even I did it when I
yeah,
played one.
20. 20 and then 6. So I think he would have made it. Oh no, I think he'd be there, but that's okay because that's actually where he needs to be. For a Scorpion Whip. Which does not hit. Nope,
Well,
does not hit.
so he has to roll 3 times to
He
get
did. Natural 20,
Okay.
17,
Yeah.
and then 3.
Yeah, so now he just permanently has that debuff on him for a long, not permanently, but a long time until
No,
the
till he-
successful medicine check? What am I trying to say? What is my
Medicine.
a medicine check? Yeah,
Oh,
that's
He
what he
gets-
needs.
Gets through and it's ow fuck, just the whole fucking way. Manages
Doesn't
to get
stop.
just within like whip distance. Makes the whip. Even fucking hit.
That's funny as fuck.
Okay.
Mr.
Your
Bean.
check on the back of Drix is going to more or less do the same thing. Probably only get about here. Because it's not him making the save, it's Drix. So give me 1 thing of damage. The poor damn thing. I'm gonna have that over here just so I can, because he's riding it. Give me the damage.
Who?
You.
Oh, right.
Okay. Okay. Animal, animal. Okay, yeah, it's able to push him through. So he didn't manage the reflex. There's another reflex. Does not pass. Give me another damage.
Oh god.
I think Sven's spike growth has only done damage to our allies.
It
It
did
has.
a
It
little
has
bit of
literally never
damage,
helped
but-
you. It was fucking
Oh
Yeah, like-
my god.
Like the spike growth against the flying harpies.
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Sasha's down.
Okay.
Steps up, nails her once in the face, and then drops down.
Oh, Bleed should have procced for that guy.
Oh, yes. Boy, I hope people have been rolling con saves.
For
Atari.
Oh, I did. Oh, right. Did we change the rules on death?
Mhm,
Hold
I
on.
never changed the rules. You have to roll con
Well,
save
it's-
or bleed out.
yeah, it's a
Oh.
con check with a penalty equal to your negative HP.
Ah, and I have to make a DC of.
10.
10.
uh,
Negative con, doesn't she?
yeah,
Wait, what?
I wasn't going to say anything, but
That's not supposed to be correct. That's a minus 15.
That's minus 15.
That's minus 13.
Minus 15.
Oh my god.
That's a 3.
it's. I meant to put in 15, but that would be 3 then. Which
What?
What?
Negative 15?
you said how much negative con they had, like negative
No.
damage, or sorry,
No.
I think I misunderstood.
You passed. She stabilizes. It's just
Okay.
a straight con check. Roll 10
It
or
is.
above.
Oh, someone said something about like adding your negative con, so I assumed it was
No.
minus the damage. Okay.
If you fail, you take basically you have to hit a decreasing level of numbers until you run out of con. So if you have a con of 10, you have 10 chances before you die.
Okay.
And it becomes
I'm-
significantly less likely to pass it as time goes on.
Okay.
So with an 18, she passes and stabilizes.
All right.
Urimesh, you're up.
You've got flanking
Alright.
now, so you can try the non-lethal.
Yeah.
You've got 100 attacks. You might hit one.
Yeah.
You might. Probably won't.
Might.
Knowing
Okay.
us.
Okay, so I'm going my full attack on the hammer. I just have to get... I don't add anything because... Or I don't subtract anything because...
It's just a -2. Flanking is a +4 for me, but it's a +2 for everyone normally. So just -2.
Alright.
No and no.
That's fun.
God damn it.
I would like to count the number of nat ones that we've rolled.
Okay.
You have to put spells in for Melia, so you can take the time if you wanted to. Nope, that does not pass either. Also, there's the kitty.
Crazy.
Nope.
Yes.
Hello, kitty.
I've missed more attacks than I've missed this game.
He has a
She was
pretty
looking
high
over it.
AC.
Alright. It's
She
a
was
turn.
looking over at Gray on the screen earlier. Good.
I really don't want to drag this out anymore.
We could just try to intimidate him into surrendering. If we
So
wanna-
that Gurgamesh
Ooh.
doesn't.
I really like that idea. Have us all just try and intimidate them.
Actually, let me do something first.
Yeah, give him a morale check.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a morale check on this one.
And just say that he loses.
He loses.
I'm ignoring that one.
Mhm.
So, because you rolled
gonna
another
get-
natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh my
Ignoring
god.
that one. I am
Please
fucking
reveal
ignoring
it.
that one.
Reveal it.
Yeah, okay.
This is the session where all of them went.
That's so
hell.
funny.
Dude, imagine if we like set up a donation like trigger
Holy fuck.
whenever if we set up like a $5 donation trigger for whenever we got critted, we would all
Okay,
be broke. Right
So,
Oh yeah.
the captain is going to... I'll do this one. Technically, he did nail you, Gurgamesh, and you would technically be down.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to end
Well,
it.
then mind your manners. He nailed him as in he hit him with an attack.
Yes. Because I already rolled.
Then aren't you forgetting about that wonderful spell that I put on you? The golden moment? Here. Read that one more time. Because I will spend the immediate action because I don't have anything else that I would do it
This is
for.
supposed to be cinematic.
Okay,
but-
let's just say he did like I think he did like 14 damage.
So
It brings
it
you down
reduced
to
it by
like
5.
basically near, and it's just now you have Ragan running in, doing a hot potato foot. You have
Oh my
Urchek
God.
who is fighting to get his salamander to run, and Blinks who is shooting arrows and really not doing much fucking anything. Out of ammunition.
Even at the reduced damage, Birch, I would have been down. So,
How much ult did you have?
I have 9 health.
You would have stayed up.
Apparently would have done 14 damage, and the spell reduced it by 5,
So-
which is still 9 damage.
We'll just say reduce to 1, so you don't go down, because unless it's important to you, like character-wise. I'm assuming, Sven, you're gonna drop spike growth?
Can I?
Oh shit, no, you can't.
Gotta get a new spell.
Give me another D4.
Maybe I can't.
It's
It's
got the duration D, so I think you can dispel it.
Okay. Either way, even
I'll
if it isn't
dispel it if I
dispelled-
can.
Okay. Even if you can't, it's fine. They're able to get out. The Drow captain, holds the sword up and then yells to the knight of just be more or less be cool. We're gonna handle this the diplomatic way. Because technically, you are not at war. And while they are considered to be evil creatures, they are technically a country. We're getting into some real gray areas, but I don't fucking care.
I don't know if we're not bandits.
I mean, yeah, they also don't know if you're trying to rob them, but a whole shitload of them are dead. So, they leave it as it is. You have killed 4 of their men. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are technically alive. You have killed both of their horses and fucked up the carriage. I think you guys have mostly burned through all your shit. And yeah,
And still has a lot.
I think you're the only one.
No, I'm good on resources. Just not on health.
Yeah.
And more or less, the Drow's like, just take the money and go. Just take the fucking money and go.
Oh, I don't think we're going to be going that route. Perhaps you better have your men all drop their weapons and toss them into the bushes.
Can I ask that we all try to intimidate them? Just to make them scared for their life and scared into compliance.
They're Drow and they're trained soldiers.
But it's Vic.
Yeah, and anyways, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. We can pick this up next session if you want.
We will. It won't
It
be.
is pretty
We
late.
won't take too long from that. So, more or less, the ones who are conscious comply. Especially the enforcers, like, I don't fucking care. The knight seems very unhappy about this, but his commander is telling him to do it. So, as a soldier, he complies.
Sven has a lot of stuff he's got to do. He's got Natari to help up. He's got Sasha that he needs to take care of. He needs to use his medicine checks on the people who decided to step in the wrong areas. He's got a lot of stuff to do. He's going to make himself busy.
Yeah, you take care of Sasha, I'll take care of Natari then.
Daxis, can you run to the city and grab the spare horses?
I can do that, yeah. I'll cast Expeditious Retreat and I'll run and get our horses.
Okay. So, the Drow, like I said, they are a diplomatic corps and soldiers, so they do as commanded because they're expected to. They still think that you're robbing them because you haven't said otherwise.
We should absolutely tie them up, by the way, and strip them of weapons.
The thing that we were already doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, so biggest thing is I want to make sure that both the mouth and hands are bound for the spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure, and probably a blindfold too, just because, magic is funky.
Mm-hmm.
I've got one set of manacles, and I think I have some rope.
Okay. So, it's going to take Daxius a while to get back. Well, probably it'll take him less time getting there than it will coming back. So you're probably going to be there a while.
Urmas, if you can help me pull the cart off the road.
Oh, yes, of course.
After we finish tying them up. So I guess make sure they're all bound as good as I can. Take the weapons, just shove them in the bag of holding.
I will say most of their weapons aren't great. They're actually pretty high level.
Mostly just to get them out of their hands.
Okay, fair enough.
Shout out to 3.5 that had a dedicated skill for use rope.
You know, that's
right.
useful.
Okay.
So once they're bound, Gilgamesh and I will just. I think between us, we could probably have enough strength to, at the very least, just get the Vardo or the cart out of the road. And
You're
deal
able
with
to get it
bodies
off the
first.
road. You're gonna have to leave the horses. Like you're not gonna move them. They're 2,000 pounds plus.
Right.
The wagon you can move simply because it's on wheels, or not wagon, the coach, because it's on wheels. But the horses, they're not moving. Maybe if all of you did, like every single person, including the outsiders, and they do help, by the way. And Ragan sits there and is like, "My paws hurt. What did you do?"
It was the Drow. It was their magic.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good idea.
Why are you all even here? Who told you where we'd be?
And Blinks, who's just like sitting up on the rocks, like picking at his teeth, points right to Sven, and then says, "Atari paid, or not Atari. That's how fucking tired I am. Talia paid us."
Talia? Well, it's nice of her to send us back up.
Well, if you're already paid, mind keeping an eye on these gentlemen.
He looks to them and says, "Can I kill any of them?"
Go for it.
No.
Just not the important ones.
We'll see how things go.
Looks to the mage as if he wants to kill him the most.
That one we need. I'd say these two are the important ones. We'll see about the others.
The mage is talented, but they don't really have a lot of power in this society. The house captain you want. I don't recognize the, Actually, he kind of goes up and, like, looks to the guy's armor and says, "I do know this house, actually." He, walks around and makes sure to speak in Elven. "These are soldiers of House Tuscar."
Look back and forth between each other.
Soldiers, and good ones. He, kind of, like, walks over and, like, gets into the Drow's face and says, Does your little sorcerer bitch over there, he the one that does this kind of work?" And then shows him his neck. And the house captain just kind of doesn't really respond much of anything. Blinks sniffs and says, "No, probably not. They just did the taking." "Isn't that right? You just did the taking, and you couldn't farm it out to the Dwerger." Whatever.
Yeah. It's any consolation.
He does kick the little guy just right in the face as he goes by.
Fair enough. If it's any consolation, we'll be doing the taking today.
And he kind of gets over and is like, "God, that almost went real bad, didn't it?"
It
Rug.
could have gone better, but
Hold
I think we
still,
handled ourselves.
I'm saying to Noel, trying to fix his feet.
Yeah,
during
he's just
this.
like wriggling, like he's kind of like Princess, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
room temperature IQ.
Yeah, kind of dumb but well-meaning. Eventually, he
Yeah.
calms down. "It hurts. The ground hurt. Ground's not supposed to hurt. It's not fire."
Oh. Poor baby.
Actually, am I remembering correctly? I thought that we had I thought I had stashed the Vardo and the horses out by like the little
You did mention
supply
doing
shack.
that.
Okay. So it doesn't
So
take nearly as long, but well, I mean, you're still like a solid 6 miles.
Probably about an hour, I would assume.
Yeah, I gave you the layout, and I believe I said it was about 2 hours of walk.
So like an hour, or like I'm dashing my way there, so probably like
You're able to get there pretty quickly.
yeah, it's just getting back.
Does anybody
And
go
if you leave the Vardo, which is probably fine, we just need the horses.
All right,
Because
sure.
the cart isn't broken, and I've got supplies to repair the damage to the reins.
All right.
Does anybody go through the coach?
Well, I mean, we're taking the entire
Sure.
coach, so I imagine we have time. But if we are just like, I mean, my main goal was to get the stuff out of the road, so that stuff's out of the way. Maybe move the log if possible, in case more people are coming by.
Yeah, that's not.
Make sure they're all tied up and secured. And if that's all good and taken care of, and we're in a position where we're not necessarily worried about them immediately fighting or breaking free, then I'd say we could probably start looking through the coach.
Well, the mage remains unconscious for the whole time, and even like probably by the time that Daxius returns, he's conscious, but like
Easy.
yeah, it doesn't seem he wouldn't know what fucking year it is. Most of the paperwork inside is pretty. It's accounts, it's money flow, agreements, but nothing really interesting. There are 2 things, however, that are of interest. One of which is a signed diplomatic missive, which I have shared with you, titled "Agreement with House to Scar."
Oh,
There is
that sounds
also-
like something we're after.
And there is also one other thing, which you actually find in a book inside of a bag that does not seem to be. You pick up the book and it slips out, and you can tell that somebody wrote this pretty hastily. It is titled "Letter to the Fox." And with those, Daxius will make his return, and we will pick up here next time as you're able to read those, turn them over, and skedaddle.
Hell yeah.
For those of you watching at home, next week will be interesting because that will be the first one in the new arc, and we will be rolling out some good shit. So,
Hell yeah.
tune in if you can, and we will see you all on the next time. This session shows why we are called rough rolling.
This is like
insane.
Yeah,
this is like
insane.
straight up like Cetaphite levels of like shit rolls,
Yeah.
Yeah.
like consistent shit rolls.
Oh man.
It wasn't just shit rolls. It's that the other guys were getting good rolls.
I mean, that's how the Cetaphite was too.
I don't remember it being those bad.
It was. It was. This
It
bad.
was pretty bad.
It was
It was this
rough.
bad. I think I only pulled 1 punch here. 1.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
fair enough.
Yeah, Seta, I pulled a shitload. Because that would have been a TPK. This
Oh,
one, not
God.
so much.
Oh, speaking of, should we start planning level up stuff?
Yes, you will all be leveling up to level 8 as soon as you leave Lunabrook.
Let's go.
So, get your shit ready. If you can, maybe message me so that we can get it done not in session.
Did you
'cause
say
I don't want to do it in session.
when we leave
Yeah.
Lunabrook or Innsburg?
When you leave Innsburg. So basically the next session. You can have it as you come in, that's fine. So make sure we get it updated then. So
All right.
Yep.
Level up. Let's fucking go.
see you guys later. Well, I guess you'll see us later. And until next time, this has been Rough Rolling. Good
Bye.
night.
Get you all
Bye.
later.
Don't forget
Wish
to
us luck
join
for
in
next time.
Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Eastern time. We
Usually
don't say that normally
Yes.
in our
6
stream.
p.m.
Not
Eastern
this
time on Wednesdays, unless it isn't.
Unless
See you
we
then.
should-
The next
Unless we
the
don't.
next one
Good night.
should be on